everyone, and welcome back to this stream. I hope you guys are doing well and having a wonderful week so far. Welcome in, Pyramus. Congratulations on redeeming first. I'm very excited to get back to Dragon Age today. I think we're still in that phase of like doing other things just to like clear out quests and get our levels up before we progress on any plot things. I know last week you guys were warning about continuing Alistair's stuff. Welcome in, Dragon Friend. How are you? I hope you're doing well. The Dragon Age Inquisition experience. So I'm learning. You know, I will say, as much as I've been enjoying Dragon Age, I think I would not have enjoyed Inquisition as much if I wasn't already really attached to the Dragon Age games. Mostly because just in my experience, I've not typically enjoyed the like having to grind out to progress the story kind of games. Anyway, I'm excited to see what kind of things we get into today. I know we're still doing things in Mire, but beyond that, we'll see where the game takes us. I don't think I have anything else to really say before we get the game open. So let's go ahead and get that game open. Let's see if I remember my controls. So far, we're off to a great start. Last week, I was pressing like every button but the start button. And I don't know if that's what actually caused us to have an issue. But we did have an issue with my PC. Hopefully today, though, none of that happens. So, fun fact, I don't know if anyone here remembers, there was a period of time where my microphone would randomly cut out, and it's also why a lot of my, like, YouTube videos from last fall, like this time last year, have weird audio issues. It's because my cord that I was using for my mic started to go out, and that's the same cord I'm using for my controller. And I didn't realize it was the same cord until a few days ago when I was cleaning up my desk. I was like, wait a minute. This isn't a PlayStation cord. This is my mic cord, I think. But that's why it constantly goes in and out. So that's kind of fun. Hello to all followers of the Mire. Welcome in, Tate. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope we're all excited to get out here and follow our Mires today. I didn't know what to title stream on YouTube because, like, previously I've tried to make it be somewhat, like, for real indicative of what we're going to be doing. But Twitch streams always get, like, really silly titles, and I've decided YouTube streams can get that as well. It doesn't matter. It really does not matter what they're titled. Okay, so I know last week we had, like, we did a little siege on this base camp. And we found some, I think we found some of our guys in here. And I guess now we just gotta lead them to safety. I'm not really sure. You know what would be great? If I checked my journal. I need to find Widris. Okay. Actually, that thing that we were doing last week, I think we finished that quest, so it's not going to be in our active part of the journal, which is fine. But we fought a big guy up here. You don't have to lead them anywhere if I recall correctly. Okay, sick. So I opened the game to take screenshots for our thumbnail, and it loaded me in there, and I was like, I don't know if I need to walk out this door or not, so I went back to, went back a couple of saves. Cal, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Things are going very well for me. Thank you for asking. Who is this? Oh, that's that chill one. You're the chill one, right?
Your god looks after you, Harold.
Thanks.
There lies the brat. His father, chief of our holding, would duel me for the loss if he cared enough.
Work for me instead.
The Inquisition has a purpose your chief lacks.
Is this why the Lady of the Skies led me here? To help heal the wounds in her skin?
Sure.
I'll join you. Let me make peace with my kin and I'll find
Just got back from
second.
Worldcon? That's exciting. Do you want to tell us about it? Oh, we get a whole cutscene. Wendley, what are we hitting? Because that didn't hit anything. Cute. Okay. Meet Hawk and Alistair in the Western Approach. Yeah, we are not doing that right now. Let me set something in the Fallow Mire as our active one. There we go. It's a sci-fi fantasy con that is about writing sci-fi in all mediums. Sci-fi fantasy in all mediums. That is so cool. That's very perfect for you. That is really cool. That sounds like a lot of fun. It's a lot of learning about writing, but also some fandom history stuff. Ooh, yeah. And the little bit I know just about fandom history in general, it all goes back to sci-fi. Like, cosplay goes back to the Star Trek girlies, and just a lot of, like, fandom things. And we know the, modern shipping culture was basically created by Spurk girlies? Or is it Spock and Kirk? I've never actually watched Star Trek, but I think those are the names. I know Spock is one of the names. The Spurk girlies. Star Trek girlies, we owe them everything. Okay. I think we're done in this area, I think. I gotta get up there and open those gates. Oh, I hope all those zombies aren't out there anymore.
Should we look
They're like
around?
the Kirk spawn. It's gonna be something else where it's like I should have had Blackwall here for this. It's on the other side of the wall. Okay. It's Spurk, yeah, the grandfather is a fan fiction. I love that for them. They had a zine library where you can flip through old fanzines dating back to the 70s. That is so cool. I have not gotten into a lot of fanzines. There's like a Baldur's Gate digital one that I didn't like partake in it, but I did like read it afterwards. And then there's a Hell of a Boss one that my friend actually was the designer for, which was really cool to watch her put that together with like the team of people. So that was kind of fun to see like the inside look of putting together a fanzine now. But I think fanzines now might be a little different. Possibly. Oh, girl, how did I get up here? You know, it always looks like I have the keys to that. I'm about to jump down here. Okay, wait. Wait, I found the stairs. Old 70s ones were like hand-bound. That is really cool. I would love to see that someday. None of my family members got like super into fandom, although my mom was born in the 70s. So a lot of that predates her as well. But I think it would be really cool to get to see some of that. Okay, we're back into this into this button mashing grind. Trekkies were the trailblazers, and they are so iconic for that. I know my aunt is really into Star Trek, but I think that was more of an adult thing for her, so that would have been like 90s and 2000s. I guess possibly she could have been into it in the 80s. But I don't know if she was in any, like, fandom stuff. She's not a fandom girly. I would have to ask her. I might ask her next time I see her. Got to meet one of the directors of Lower Decks. There were some 90s Star Trek scenes. That is so cool. That is also really cool you got to meet the directors. That sounds like it was a really good time. Oh, Cole is having the worst time. And it's because I've not placed any barriers. It is absolutely... So I'm not out here placing barriers. Okay. My homies are over there. I think that helped them. Fandom history is so fascinating to me. I know a lot of fandom history, or at least what I know about, does overlap with like internet history in general, which I also think is very fascinating. But I would love to just learn all that I can, I guess. I know there are some people that kind of like I guess, do a little bit of academic-esque study and archival things that is kind of related to that. I think that would have been a really cool thing to go into. 17 years old and always looked grumpy. Stayed at a friend's place and petted their very old cat. Oh, 17 for a cat is very old. That's... I love a good cat. None of my friends have particularly grumpy cats, but I do see grumpy cats online, and they're just so silly looking. They always have that, like, the energy of an elderly man. And I think that's really silly. Oh, you know what would be... I'm completely out of potions. Okay. Well. Okay. Let me look at a map. This is where I'm headed. I'm gonna go to camp. We're going to camp. Yeah. We had to teleport to camp to replenish. I wasn't thinking about it. But I'm glad that I checked that before we walked into more, like, fights. And it also puts us closer. Oh, you got something for me.
Inquisitor.
Okay. I think that's all that was. Organization behind AO3 also has a site called Fanlore that's basically a document of all fandom history, like fanfiction Wikipedia, basically. Oh, shit. I think... The name sounds familiar. I think I've heard of that before, but I'd completely forgotten about it. I know what I'm gonna be reading tonight. That is so cool. I wonder if that... So, I have been there... I don't know if anyone here... Love to see just nothing but immunes. I don't know if anyone here got, like, really into the Korean webcomic Killing Stalking. I guess at this point, almost 10 years ago. I feel like by the time I finish the video, it will have been 10 years ago. But I've been, like, kind of slowly working on a video about it. Just, like, a little bit here and there. And I think it'd be really fun to kind of do, like, a dissection of the fandom with it. Okay, that fire is... Oh, that's the firewall. Thanks, Dorian. Love a good firewall. But I feel like Fanlore could be interesting. Or like a helpful tool. I should like think of my words before I say them so that it actually makes sense. Kravik, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. AO3 had a table at World. Oh, that is really neat. I know a bit about like the why AO3 exists, which I think is like really fascinating. And they do a lot of work in regards of, at the very least, protecting our works on their website as much as they can. Don't they also do work to protect against censorship? I could be wrong. But I feel like they do. But I might have made that factoid up. Good, just currently taking a break from coding. That is so fair. What are you coding? Went to a panel that was the history of queers on TV, and one of the panelists was an old lesbian who told us about the toxic yaoi fic she was writing about Game of Thrones characters. I love that for her. That is really silly. I think it's so funny and also equally fascinating that a lot of lesbians get really into yaoi and toxic yaoi at that. I know there's lots of reasons for that, and
Do you hear magic?
Oh,
Yes. Don't you? Spells sometimes make a sound, but I don't think we hear the same thing.
Don't your spells whisper things to you? What is and could be music in the mind of
I don't think the
strange,
spells
faraway
whisper to
places?
me.
Not lately.
Then we don't hear the same thing.
I love Cole. Anyway, what I was saying, I know that yaoi, like the Japanese manga genre, started as like a very like it was for the girlies, but like in a way where like it could have been about gay girlies as well. So there's a lot of like interesting nuances to that and the way it overlaps, and I just think it's so cool to learn about. Tempting to use the Figura mod to make a toggle to hide the helmet in Minecraft. So far, the entire fucking disappears. You've made the headless mod. I love that. Good luck. That sounds very difficult. I don't really know anything about modding. I know very, very little about coding, and it's all, like, very over my head, so just making the head disappear, even though that's not the goal, is also kind of fun. Coding for 4 fucking hours. Yeah, Kravik, you need to take a break. Definitely need to take a break. But good luck. I hope you're able to reach your goal. Killing stalking, having been almost 10 years ago, is going to give me a crisis. Okay, when I say almost 10 years ago, that could mean anything above the number 6. Like, killing stalking, I think, started, I want to say spring of 27? Hang on. I'm lying. It started spring of 2016. No, yeah, that is almost 10 years ago. Never mind. I didn't read it until basically around, like, Christmas break, New Year's, like, winter 2016 going into 2017. Never mind. No, that is definitely, like, that's closer to 10 years than I usually am trying to say when I say 10 years ago. Sorry for the crisis, dragon friend. It's okay. Looked in the mirror and my eyes are bloodshot. That's when I decided it's break time. Yeah, that... I don't know if, like, this is just staring at the computer screen too much of bloodshot or just, like, super frustrated bloodshot, but that does not sound good.
Marvelous. This is fascinating.
Oh, okay. Did I not light this yet? You know what I forgot to do? I was looking for some... Oh, here we go. Veil fire in the Mire. Okay. Largely gibberish and imply a kind of paranoia. Certain letters and numbers repeat. It is possible the writing is in code. Oh, sick. Hey, that square wasn't there earlier. Alright, let's find wires, guys. Or, Witterus, guys. Maybe it's me having drunken 2 monsters today, making it worse. It's probably a combination of everything. Oh yeah, please definitely take care of yourself, Kravik. If you need to take, like, a computer break in general, maybe to go stretch or something. You know, maybe lighting magic isn't all that I thought it was gonna be. Because we keep seeing a lot of immunes whenever we do anything. Okay. You know, I was just trying to put a barrier on my homies. That'll be fine. And I ended up closing a rift. Nobody expects the Inquisition, but do they expect the tongue twisters? Clearly I don't. Clearly I don't. I feel like sometimes I make things more of a tongue twister than they were intended to be. Because I've learned recently that a lot of how I read isn't actually reading what's there, but like picking out keywords or key letters and then making up the rest. And then sometimes I think I'm doing that, and then when I read close, like try to read closer, it's like, oh wait, no, I was right. And it's just stumbling all around with reading, especially out loud. Like reading out loud for some reason. How did I get over there? Reading out loud is such a fucking skill. Can this hit all of us? Maybe everyone but Dorian. That's okay. I'm on my phone and like laying down. Go back to coding like tomorrow or something. Yeah, no, it's definitely good to take breaks. Definitely take care of yourself, Kravik. Oh, you know, it'd help if I closed the rift, actually. That was a pretty big guy out of that rift. Oh wait, no, I kind of forgot that rifts did have like mini bosses in them sometimes. I don't know if mini boss is the right word or if they were just stronger than I'm expecting. Okay. Still looking for Widris. Which is anywhere in this area. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. We can continue to look. Random fun fact, the only Danish word for like partner or boyfriend slash girlfriend is kæreste? I don't think I'm saying that right because I don't really know what Danish sounds like. Kæreste? It's gender neutral. That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. I love that for gender neutral girlies. Or also like it's kind of fun because the words functionally mean the same thing. So to just have one word that can mean anything, and it also makes it a lot easier for queer people to not out themselves when they don't want to. Second wave of the Rift always has more difficult demons and other things. Yeah, that one guy, gnarly. But maybe I should have been surprised because I know there's a rift in, what is that place called? The Hinterlands. There's that one rift in the Hinterlands that we've been avoiding because we had a terrible time at it. Although I think we have since gone back and done it. We might have gone back and done it already. I'm gonna be real, gang, a lot of the like running around and like doing little things in between the big plot quests, not as memorable, so it's harder for me to remember what we have and haven't done. Alright, where are these two dots? Are they all the way up there? What am I supposed to do with that? We never would have found that on mouse and keyboard. Let me be so honest right now with that. They're about to have me out here searching everywhere. Doing my little searching button for Widris. Can I? I can't climb that. This isn't peak. Magic pew pew time. Exactly. Was I not already here? Oh, girl, you don't need to kill me. It's fine. Where's my gang at? Hey, guys. Wrong button. Sorry that Dorian has to miss out on all of this barrier action. It's the best I could do. On mouse and keyboard, targeting those two is a torture. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know what they put in this game, but playing on mouse and keyboard is a hell I would not wish on my enemies. I'm very glad that I still have a working controller that I can hook up to my computer. Okay. Oh, did we find Widris? Oh, well, I'm gonna activate this. I don't know if activating that was actually a good idea, but that's fine. It looks cool. And I am going to be looting this. Oh, we get to level up. How do I do that again? Okay. Windley. Send enemy staggering, or... Girl, please. Do a peaceful aura. Sometimes I was changing a font, didn't break basically all cold because difficult is the fucking opposite of dyslexia friendly. Oh, a default, my bad. I am so sorry that it is so, like, inaccessible. I really do hate that. There are some fonts that are a lot harder to read than others, that is for sure. See, wait, like, changing the font of the text, like, in your coding thing breaks the... That makes no fucking sense. That's terrible. It's a good idea to activate those, but with Solus present, you get his approval, so those are good for his approval farming. Oh, okay. Keeping that in mind, if I ever play this game again, to do a Solus Kisser run. I don't see myself playing a Solus Kisser run on my own, but it would be cool to see what the vibes are. Some of it has to be specific fonts to run. That is interesting. I did not know that. I wonder why it has to be certain fonts, or that's just like how the program works. Did we get him, gang?
We have a Ben Hasrath with us. A spy. An actual Canary spy.
Dorian,
That
we've been
doesn't
knowing
strike
that.
anyone as a bad thing?
Dorian,
Says
we've
the
been
Vin
knowing
we
that.
were fighting. Vince.
That's not a terrible point. Okay.
I hope they become the best of friends. I know when you're not romancing either of them, they get together. If I'm remembering correctly what you guys have said. This is the rocky start of their distrust towards lovers relationship. Just watching a video of his romance is a better idea. Okay, work. Love that. They will kiss, and I love that for them. They deserve to be happy. I kind of forgot how tall Iron Bull was. I don't know why putting him next to that tree just made it sink in. Anyway, what are we doing now? Are we done in Fallow Mire? Was that really all we had left to fallow in our mires? Oh, no, we've got other things. I need to fill the requisition. That's back at camp, I think. Okay. Oh, so I have things at all the beacons that I just wasn't doing. Love that. Graphic, thank you for the posture check. Okay, is this... Okay, that doesn't... Have we already read that one? So we found all the Velfire runes. Oh, no, we didn't. I'm thinking of... I was thinking of the pyres. They're just out here on rocks and ruins. Okay, we'll go find them. That could be interesting. The atmosphere here, though, is really nice. You know, and it's kind of great because we are getting to that point in August where I am ready for Halloween to exist. So this is like the perfect vibes, honestly. I've been fighting demons to not go ahead and like pull out some of my Halloween decorations. Because, you know, I think the last couple weeks of August is still a little bit too early. Because I don't want to have my Halloween decorations out for like 6 months. Okay. That's not the button I wanted. Where is this thing at? It looks like it's nearby. Am I... I am being dumb. Okay. I was absolutely being dumb. Let's head back up. It's a good idea to activate those. Solus present. Okay. I know a lot of why we don't know shit about Solus has more to do with his, with just like his whole deal. Like, he's hard to read by design. I would love to be able to crack the code to his character, though. Which probably will not happen until I play Belgard. But I can dream. Okay. Yes, we have little, like... just gonna go to a different one and see if we can figure that out first. Because I'm pretty sure... Like, it feels to me like it's these things, but I can't interact with them. Which means I'm missing something. Let me go back to the one where we have solved it already. Which I think... Is that this one? The lighting the Veilfire... Oh! Okay. Okay. So I was missing something, and going back to this wouldn't have helped me figure it out. But we got there anyway. Right. There we go. Thank you. I hadn't realized that's what I was doing because I thought I was lighting it for the first time, not that I was, like, lighting a torch. Okay. Sudden overpowering feeling of smug and vengeful triumph, as though a difficult problem has been solved. There's the image of a bottle elixir, then it fades. Okay, sick. That would have been a lot easier to figure out if I realized that's what I had done in the first place. That's fine. We got there. Okay. Then we'll go here. Figure mod for Minecraft is really fun. You can have custom 3D models for your player model and, like, animate your own emotes and stuff. Oh, that is really cool. So is that how people, like...
The light comes across the thinnest places and makes the marks want to be real.
Thanks, Cole. So is that how people, like, create emotes and stuff like that? Because I've played on mod packs before where the models were, like, 3D. More, like... 3D and had, like, different animations and stuff, which is really cool. Staring at the set of unreadable runes conjures up strong feelings of bitterness and arrogance in equal measure. They fade slowly. I don't know why this is reminding me of Undertale. Like, I feel like this next one's gonna fill us with determination or something. Shellfire runes are interspersed with numbers and mathematical notations. They evoke a clear sense of panic, as if the author was trying to figure out a difficult problem. A cipher written in the last pages of apostate Widris's journal corresponds to the Veilfire writing found in Fallowing. The deciphered messages are notes that, when taken together, form instructions on how to concoct a particularly dangerous poison. Sick. Did I do that just to learn how to make a poison? Was that just learning to make a poison? Because that's really funny. Alright. Did we follow all there is to Mire? Okay. I think it's not inventory time. I think it's time we head back. It always trips me up that Haven and Skyhold are on the same place or, like, close enough on the map. So I feel like Skyhold would be farther away. A lot of people use it, but there's multiple options. That's cool. That's very cool. This loading screen is very quiet. Anyway. Yeah, I've played with, like, Minecraft mods before that have, like, sub-mod packs come with, like, a little emote pack that's, like, programmed or whatever. But I've also played some that adds, like, different animations with fighting, and, like, you can roll to dodge and shit like that. Lots of cool things. Lots of cool things. And then there's, like, the whole fresh animations thing, which, like, this is probably from something else entirely, but, like, the fresh animations mod that just, like, makes everything in the world, like all the creatures, just move more, which is so interesting. Just start hiding pride flags all around the server I'm on. You absolutely should. That would be very fun. That would be very, very fun. I know so there's like, I'm on 3 Minecraft servers, one of which is my own that I started for like YouTube videos and like no one's really played on it in months, which is fine. I think we're all kind of bored of it. But then there's the one I've currently been playing on, which has a mod pack that has these like thigh highs in it, and it negates fall damage up to like 100 points or something like that. And they are all pride flags. It's really funny. Bethesda apparently hired one of the lead Veilguard writers. Oh? Okay. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? I guess it's a good thing for them. Having jobs is nice. Oh, I didn't find all the landmarks in the mire. That's okay.
Stefan finally died. It was a blessing, really. He's been in so much pain since Haven. He was out of his mind at the end. Smiled. Said he smelled his mother's turnip stew.
That's Cole's doing, I fear.
Away.
Ripped Stefan. Jeez. I do think it's kind of interesting how, like, all these people just randomly talk about, things. Hang on. What am I? Okay. Not regions in the mire. What am I on about? Skyhold customizations. I can change how things look? You mean to tell me Dragon Age Inquisition is a decorating sim? I will not be doing that on stream. I can and will spend way too much time on that. So, okay, so can I not access my normal journal while I'm here? Interesting. Okay. Barbie, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I believe Fresh Animations was made using Blockbench. I also use Blockbench for Figura. Could be wrong. Oh, that is cool. Yeah, I have no idea what any of these mods are made with. Good for them. They're about to write nothing. It's a hot take, is that Bethesda doesn't write enough for anything. Oh, okay. I don't think I've played any Bethesda games, so I wouldn't know. Fun fact, during my last D&D session where I was DMing, my party started chanting Yowie. As they should. As they should. Okay. Maybe it wasn't a Skyhold thing. Rocking with Cole. We'll take Iron Bull back out. Yeah. Think it's a good thing he's one of the most talented Bioware writers in my opinion. Oh, sick! Okay. I just know a lot of people have complained about the writing of Veilguard, so I didn't know if that was a, boo to them. But, like, also, maybe they'll do something with them. Maybe Bethesda will actually put some things in their games, based off of Barmy's statements. They saw two male characters next to each other and started chanting, as they should. Oh, here's the requisition officer.
Nothing to report, sir.
But do I not have things for you? Okay. Let me actually see what this... I had pressed a button that I didn't realize I had pressed. That's okay. Okay. No, that was a... Sorry, guys. Filling the requisition is a Skyhold thing, I believe. Yeah. Any artifacts found to Blackwall. Oh, did I find? Hope I didn't. I do. I definitely did. So we found them, and I didn't realize we were gonna find them, because I remember I said something about it. Rest in peace. Sorry, Blackwall. Didn't mean to do you that way. Also had to figure out, because of said party, what would happen if you fucked a shapeshifter with toxic blood. Well, are you gonna share the findings with the class? Because I need to know this. I feel like I need to know. Alright, Blackwall, where are you hanging around at? Where are you hanging around at? These are my specializations. Blackwall's usually... Yeah, back by the stables. Okay. I'll figure out how to get there. So, I think it's cool that we have a whole ass castle. I think that's great. Definitely, like, narratively, we need the space. I don't know why I get so overwhelmed with base camps that are large. Because I did the same thing in Baldur's Gate 3. Although it was nowhere near this scale, thank God.
Heard you found something that had to do with wardens.
Yeah, the one time I didn't have you out. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Our horde's being corrupted?
Varric's friend Hawk said there were suspicions of corruption in Grey Warden ranks. Do you know anything about that?
Corruption? What sort of corruption?
Corypheus. He's been known to influence the minds of wardens.
That could very well explain why so many have disappeared.
Damn. How you doing, homie?
Are you feeling all right? No voices or anything?
If I start hearing things, I promise you'll be the first to know.
I don't know if that's true, but you know, I'm gonna choose to believe it.
Nothing right.
Because I like him.
Perhaps in a bit.
Fun fact, all bodily fluids are some form of blood. So toxic cum is what happened. That's crazy! That's wild. What a fun, so rest in peace to your players. He wrote Darwin, who is one of the better written characters. Oh, okay. Excited to meet Darwin. Do they know? I'm pretty sure it was kind of implied that Blackwall is, like, probably dealing with that. He just didn't want to say anything about it. But I did see fan art that basically confirms that suspicion. I did see fan art that confirms that suspicion, like a silly little comic, and I was like, oh, yeah. Rest in peace to him. Bitch was immune to poison damage? They're like a match made in hell, then. You're the changeling and your player. Okay. We only found... Do we want to go out and just hunt all the memories of the Grey? We could also... Okay. May come from the same place, but there's a world of difference between the Venatori and the... Okay, so is that just at random? Oh, I gotta talk to Sarah. Okay, and then her quest will be done. Sarah's in the tavern, I believe. I know where she's at. Hers was an easy place to find and remember. Are you up? I think she was up.
In quite the influential list of allies.
How far up? I don't remember.
There are few as legendary.
Oh, I might have lied. It's Cole that's up.
Take your way of anything.
How can... Okay, Sarah is not hard to miss. Her bright ass... There she is. Her yellow ass plaid pants, I feel like, are pretty easy to spot.
I hear Vachelle was good pay for you, Inquisitor. Time to go see if my friends came through too. Got a location for a stash. Hopefully something nice for my trouble. Well, your trouble. Just let me know when you're ready to head out. Be sure to bring your empty pockets.
I will bring my empty pockets. Let's go now.
I'm ready if you are.
Always, yeah. My favorite part, this. Let's go see what friends can get us.
Okay, so we gotta bring Sarah. Have to bring Dorian. We get to see Sarah and Cole interact. She doesn't like him. Sorry, Cole. Cole is kind of my necessary tag-along friend now, because he has so many interesting things to say. Oh no, not the fan art spoilers! Yeah, I have found myself firmly in Dragon Age Twitter, which is great. Because it's mostly Anders and Zevran lovers, and I love that. Because, like, me too. I've been trying very hard to dodge spoilers, which is part of why I haven't, like, gone on Dragon Age tags anywhere. Like, I've not intentionally sought out Dragon Age content yet. But things still seep through.
Wait, this is weird.
What?
I was expecting a village or something. The people that leave me stuff don't trek out to places like this. Give me a city and I'll give you a tour, but surprise, surprise, I don't know stupid woods or ruins. What's that?
Don't hurt me. Harmond made me do it.
The fuck is Harmond? Anyway, I'm just glad. Okay, so I feel like the little bit that I saw and the conclusion it led to in my brain, I feel like I didn't see that big of a spoiler in terms of Blackwall and, you know, not actually being built different from the other Grey Wardens. Because it was kind of suspicious. I think I already had my suspicions. So I don't feel like I got super hard spoiled. I'm just glad I haven't, like, come across any recognizable big plot spoilers. Speaking of fan art spoilers, I would recommend not looking up any Fenris fan arts. Does he show back up? Does he show back up? Am I gonna get to see one of my wives again in the future? Alright, I won't look any up. Thank you for letting me know, because I did just assume he was never gonna come back up again. I know he's in some of the comics, but quite frankly, I don't know if I care about the comics. But thank you for the warning, because my ass was 1 day away from looking up Fenris fan art, because I thought it'd be safe. There was anything mildly interesting from the game trailers thingy today that I missed. Really saw Silk Song and Sekiro anime. I didn't know there was a games trailers thing today. We're gonna have chat let us know if there's any fun things, Barmy. Shapeshifter only tried to kill them 6 times. They went, hey baby girl. Rolled a nat fucking 20 on charisma. I love that for them. That is so funny. You don't have honor rolls. That's... But, like, sometimes it's kind of funny to see how far people will go. Also, Krabek, thank you for the stretch. It's not safe. Thank you for the warning, Tate. Because if I start looking up Anders fan art, it's going to lead to Anders and Fenris. And just Fenris fan art. Because Dragon Age fans... fucking talented artists. I'll say that. There's a couple of artists that I followed during like Baldur's Gate era that also draw a lot of Dragon Age, and that shit is beautiful, gorgeous. I need it framed on my wall now. Some of the most beautiful art I've ever seen. Okay, girl, the cord barely moved. Stop being dramatic. Okay. All right. How can I help? That's
Quiet
Wendley's
yourself.
been a people pleaser.
We're here to help.
Help? Had enough help. I complain about a fight and suddenly I'm an agent or something.
You were the one with the rumor out of Vachelle. My friend.
You're her. You're the one he's waiting for. It's her. She's here. Red Jenny.
Oh. Well, that could have gone better. Damn, rest in peace. I'll do it. Felt like it that much. Dragon Age fans are absolutely amazing, and Fenris girlies really ate with the fan arts. I'm so excited to get far enough in the game where I know what you're talking about. Is this Veilguard stuff? Okay, I'll know when I get there. Let me just stop asking questions and baiting you into spoiling. I'm so excited to get there and look at the art. Why won't this man die? You have like 2 hit points. Okay. The fight of 87 victims. Rest in peace.
This is a tragic misunderstanding. Sheathe our swords, you walk out, and we'll conduct this like business.
Who the fuck is talking to me?
He started it.
And you're right, Sarah. Is this guy talking to us from all the way about over here? I'm so confused.
There. That wasn't so hard, was it? We identified the confusion, and we worked past it. I'm Lord Pel Harmond. I do hope, Inquisitor, that you continue to respond to reason. After all, your choice of company is hardly virtuous.
Freaking user you are. Another noble prick who punches down.
We're the same, you and I. Well, that is overstating it. You are nothing like me, but we both need people.
That's my ally you attacked,
You want to
homie.
talk now, but Sarah is my ally. You attacked her friends.
Come now. You know how much her meddling cost me? Because apparently you were complicit. Honestly, previous to this very moment, I thought you'd also been tricked by these red jennies. Despite your foreign nature, as Inquisitor, you are a social peer. I attacked them on behalf of us both.
Arse biscuit.
Okay, Sarah.
Inquisitor, Herald, I don't want to be your enemy. I'm barely invested in being hers. If you are willing to recognize an opportunity, we could be exceptional partners.
Just kill him, Sarah. I will investigate, because what the fuck is going on? Yeah, you killed innocent contacts, homie.
The servants you killed, they did nothing except talk about what was going on.
You killed my contacts. My friends.
That is entirely true.
Well, that should be that then.
You're the one who empowered them, made their complaints a threat. Perhaps you should have warned them about talking to you.
Stop talking to him. Really, just stop it.
Okay. I'll let Sarah kill him. He seems kind of annoying. He seems kind of annoying. Literally does not care about any of those people. Blabbermouth, that Richie Pants is. I do think it's kind of funny. We were like, you killed them! And he's like, yeah, I did. Okay, sorry. I don't know what I expected you to say, but clearly that wasn't it. Sarah?
Now what was the point of that?
Mother puss bucket, friggin' bastard, shitebag, pissface. Eat it, you
I was
lockhead,
unfamiliar with her game.
Sarah!
Piece of...
Sarah!
What?
I was unfamiliar with the force that she has in her knees. I think he's dead.
I think you're done. At this point, you're making wine.
Ugh, that makes it worse. Friends, Inquisitor. Better than his lot any day.
Alright. Got it, Sarah. She had me fooled there for a second. She's upset about her friends. Her aim is not optimal at the moment. I fear... Okay, you're probably right. I was like, damn, she's out here, like, luring him into a false sense of security. I think I'm giving her a little too much credit. But she does deserve it. That is true. I wasn't entirely sure if she was using friends very loosely, or if she was, like, genuinely, like, what we would think of as friends with all of those people. It's a little hard to tell, but she is at least, like... I think most people would be kind of upset if they watched somebody kill someone, especially in, like, that kind of context. It's like, homie, literally, what are you doing? That was so unnecessary.
Hey, you know what? Thanks. Felt good to stomp the smile off that pisshead's face. It doesn't get bad like that often, yeah? But when it does, they deserve it.
Yeah, I believe it. Why are you off camera? I believe you. Unpredictable, but worth
Risky,
it.
but keep it within the Inquisition and I'll support you.
Sarah says
Even though
eat
this
the rich,
puppet's
and we agree.
Even so.
Well, good then. Right, what do you mean? Because I am really not used to that acceptance thing you're doing right there.
So we're not flirting with her. I want us to be
We'll
friends.
have some differences, but I want to be one of your friends.
We're
You're pretty
homies.
big to be one of my contacts. Important, I mean, not fat. But all right, Inquisitor. You're on my good side. We'll see if it lasts.
Good of her to specify she wasn't being fat phobic. Okay, Red Ginny attends a party. How funny would it be if all of these, like, go into a party quest were the same? Because I think that would be really funny. Okay. Whose quest is this? This is the inner circle? Who is this? Best had a great time and effort building Trusted inner circle. Samson is a former Templar, lyrium addict, and now the leader of the Red Templars. Cullen. Cullen knows Samson well and believes intercepting... Okay, we've not found any smuggler letters yet. Okay, so that's a fetch quest. Do we need Vivian for this? Or is it kind of like... I think it's like the Blackwall quest. We're just looking for things. Find the spirit with Solus in the Exalted Plains. We could do that. Okay, if I go to the Western Approach, that is like doing Alistair's thing as well. So Cassandra is going to have to wait, I fear. This is where you can hit on her and should for a good Oh! Damn. I didn't want to ruin the vibes. We were having like a real moment. But not that kind of moment. Man. Sorry I read that a little late, Cal. Okay. We could work on this, because everything else seems to be fetch quests and like things that we'll come across. Oh, Cassandra has 2 quests. How did she get... Okay, we could also go to Kaer Oswin. We'll do that first, and then we'll bring Solus out. Then we'll let Solus come out and play. Is this 4 table floor? I think it is. Solemnly swear I'm up to no good. Zenith, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. First phase of Western Approach is safe to do. Only second phase of Progress Warden's quest. Okay. So we can still take Cassandra out there. That's good to know. That's to quarters. I'm not going to quarters. I need to come through here. Okay. So I want to do Cassandra's thing. I have more perks. Oh no. Okay. What do I want to do?
The order was sent
this morning.
Wait, you guys said oh, we have Horsemaster done it already. Okay. Oh, Deft Hands and Fine Tools is unavailable at the time. Okay. With access to a forward training camp, the Inquisition scouts can receive training to cover a wider area and identify items of interest to the Inquisitor. Reveals additional landmarks and points of interest on the maps of... Absolutely, yeah. That would be good. That would be very good for me. Good morning. I'm doing very fine. How about you? I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking, Zenith. We were working on getting through side quests today. What is this? Disaster in the Deep. Y'all said that was DLC. We can do that in a bit. Okay.
The city has agreed to send us 5 dozen guardsmen.
not raw recruits. With luck, they'll know which end to grip a sword by.
I kind of, like, I get it's a saying, but I wonder if they ever do get people that don't, like, genuinely think that you can grip a sword by the blade. Red Jenny attends. Oh, we could do that now. We could do that now. What is the... Okay. I might have to be clicking on things because I don't think these mean what I want them to mean. Okay. Just stopping war. Just stopping a whole war casually. You know what? Why the hell not? Both Teventer and Avera were fighting against Venatori entrenched along their border. Cannot allow this to happen. Yep, Sin and Josephine. Through the efforts of hundreds of negotiators, allies, and a few personal connections, Rivera and Teventer have grudgingly issued orders for their soldiers to return to their respective cities. The contested land has been split down the middle. We have averted a war today. I will add nothing more, for there is no higher reward to ask for. Sick. Okay. Alright, so which one of yous? The Teventer Resistance? We should probably go do that at some point. Past this quest is only accessible after the first phase. Oh! Okay. Better to take Blackwall. Got it. Thank you for letting me know. Because I was, for real, very confused. Okay. Glamordan peaks to the south of the wastelands. Do we? Let's let Cullen. We never send Cullen out. Oh, that was resources. Okay. I think I could just go. I think I could just go there. Where the heck is Mother Giselle? Why is she not pestering Dorian? Wait, what do you mean? If you have gauntlets, you can grip a sword by the blade for half sorting. And what a wild thing to do. Is that like... Is that actually a strat? There's no way that's actually a strat. I don't think I've gotten any more Muriel since I've been in here. This is cool. Okay. Nobody dimmed you this weekend, but if you had a very happy birthday on Saturday, I did. Thank you for the well wishes, Zenith. Yeah, Mother Giselle's not up here. Oh, you had a whole cutscene. Okay. We must have just got this.
Anything interesting?
A letter regarding Felix, Alexius's son.
Oh, how's he doing?
He went to the magisterium, stood on the Senate floor and told them of you. A glowing testimonial, I'm informed. No news on the reaction, but everyone back home is talking. Felix always was as good as his word.
Was?
He's dead. The blight caught up with him.
Damn. Sad but not surprising is crazy.
Are you all right?
He was ill, and thus on borrowed time anyhow.
That doesn't mean you can't regret his death.
I know. Felix used to sneak me treats from the kitchens when I was working late in his father's study. Don't get into trouble on my behalf, I tell him. I like trouble, he'd say. Teventer could use more mages like him. Those who put the good of others above themselves.
Damn. Were you two involved is wild. I'm gonna ask, because I'm nosy. It's for a purpose. You take your offhand onto the blade to put extra power. Oh, I see what you mean now. I see what you mean. Okay. I thought you were making something up at first.
With the two of you...
Felix and I? What an odd question. No. I had no intention of abusing Alexius's hospitality.
I couldn't remember if his son was old enough for that to not be weird.
By any means. It wasn't like that. Even in illness, Felix was the best of us. With him around, you knew things could be better.
Sick. I think we should have had this conversation when I actually remembered more about Felix. What about yourself?
You make it sound like he was a better person than you.
What a mad thing to say. Few people are better than I. Very well, a better person, clearly, not nearly as handsome.
Okay. Sure.
Thankfully, Felix wasn't the only decent sort kicking around Thedas.
I like how that kind of leaves you with the moment of, is he talking about me? Anyway, rest in peace to Felix. I'd kind of forgotten he existed, not gonna lie. Oh, there he is. I thought he was on the loose. I thought he was gone. Okay. The western approach. Yeah. This is where we're going. So, we need Dorian, Blackwall, and of course our best friend, Cole. My emotional support tells me all sorts of interesting things about the world, Cole. You know, I think part of why I feel like we don't have the banter bug is because Cole has so much to say all of the time. I realize now, I think most of our banter has been with him in our party. Because he always has something to say about, like, I guess the memories of the world around us. Or, like, the people that we're coming across, the emotional energy or whatever. And then everyone has questions for Cole. He's so interesting, though. Oh, I forget that I could be flipping through all these. Oh, well, never mind. Maybe that was the trick to get it to load faster. Is it loading in a cutscene? Or am I traumatized by Baldur's Gate not working on my computer?
Visitor, welcome to the Western Approach.
Welcome in, Clem! How are you? I hope you're doing well.
To the southwest, but no one's been close enough to figure out what they're doing. Between the sandstorms and the vicious wildlife, we haven't made it far
used
out
in my
here.
pocket.
One of my men got too
That's
close
wild.
to a poison hot spring and gave me a slightly delirious report of a high dragon flying overhead. In short, this might just be the worst place in the entire world. Be careful out there.
Guys, I don't think we're strong enough to fight a dragon. That'll get Mother Giselle clutching her pearls. I think Banterbug is overblown. Is it? I know some people have been telling me I need to download a mod for it. But I didn't know, like, if there was a specific one, and I was kind of too lazy to look it up. I was mostly just wanted to make sure I had the War Table mod. And then I was like, yep, that's all we need. But I haven't felt like I'm missing too much. We're gonna rizz her up.
Are you worried about me?
Someone has to be. And try not to die. I don't want to deliver that report to Skyhold.
Oh
We
yeah, that would
intercepted a
suck.
Venatori messenger and, persuaded him to give up the orders he was carrying. We have them here. This entire place. It just feels like something's not right. Be careful.
Damn. Don't know if I can forgive you. It's the age of dragon fighting. You've got to fight the dragon. Ah, okay. We'll get there. Dorian, why are you at half health? My guy, we went to camp and everything. Oh, Blackwall also has a little level up. Okay. Yeah. We'll apply that. I'm just basically filling out his whole chart. Inspect requisitions. Oh. That's cool. Yeah, all changes will be lost because I don't really know what I'm doing. I didn't realize I could, like, look at all the things that I was picking up. Okay. So. Oh, we got another camp out there. This. So we're safe to do Here Lies the Abyss? Or is that what we're not? Let me look at my journal. What is this place called? Does this not have a little thing? Oh, no it does. I just needed to keep going. Okay. Do the Venatori. Yeah. That's a good one to follow. With our allies, the Templars redeploying and abandoning their mine in the canyons, we will now focus our efforts on the excavations and the summoning attempts. Go have a word with our White Claw associates. I'll be sending further resources your way. Alright, now we gotta search for this mine. Which is consequently in the same area. Oh, well, we're resting. Okay. This one is safe. Okay. Am I in a... Oh, I see the road. The one after this is a big one, which is better left for later. Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you for all of the reassurance, because I know that is not the first time I have asked that. Not the rift being right next to camp. Well, this feels... Alright. You know, it's just going on Blackwall, but he needs it. Alright, am I close enough to disrupt the rift? I am! J-Trade, welcome in! How are you? I hope you're doing well. Also, hello, Keegan. I do love League of Legends. I love League of Legends so much. I love League of Legends so much, it's become my Neo pronouns. Demons want to chill at the camp too. You know what? You're so right. And my bad for being so rude. So rude and presumptuous. Don't you hate it when you want to go to sleep and there are demons? Absolute worst thing to happen, truly. It's a rage demon. The rage demons are always little lava monsters. You know what I have not seen much of in a while? I feel like we haven't seen desire demons in a while. Those are friends. Keegan brings up a good point, actually. Keegan brings up a really good point. At least there's something to share my bed. The demons are friends. Okay, cool. Have you one of those, homie. You as well. Right, alright, so that's half of the Fade Rifts closed in this area. That's good to know. There are no desire demons in Inquisition? Damn. There goes my my saying of there's always a desire demon at the scene of the crime. But I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. Because we're kind of dealing with, like, one greater evil. Little Corypheus. Instead of... Well, I guess Corypheus is also still kind of the hubris of man. Okay. Alright, the mine was definitely in there then. Not the hyena teeth.
This is strange. Why didn't they take the cargo with the carts?
Yeah, I don't know, homie. Oh, it's not in here? I thought for certain it would be. I'll take the iron, though. This isn't Minecraft. I feel like iron's always pretty useful, though. There would be a choice spirit at the scene of the crime if that makes you feel better. It does, actually. It does. Oh, death root. Damn, that thing was huge. So it seems like to find.
What are the
Oh,
odds
this is
that
it.
all these people just happen to die here?
What are the odds, truly? Somebody do the math. Windley is requesting the math be done. There's one thing about me, I'm always gonna pick up these craftables. Oh, guys.
This answers the question of all those abandoned carts.
Guys, I think we found the problem. I think we found the problem in giant-ass red lyrium. Goal's beard? Okay, sure, yeah. Says to search for the mine, but I feel like I found it. feel like I'm here. Don't ask me to do the math, I'm terrible at it. Hate to break it to you, Windley, but we did not get mathematicians for the Inquisition. Okay, how do I get up there? Do I need to get up there? Maybe not. Maybe not, that's okay. I don't even need it. I'm not even crafting things. Okay, so that's not... Can I interact with that item? Oh! A mosaic piece. I should read this. Just get the Templars whatever they want, no questions asked. So stop asking. They want refugees and travelers. They want? What are they doing with the refugees and the travelers? I just noticed there's a whole ass person on this table. That's fucking crazy. Okay. Right. This is the future Corypheus ones. Wait. Am I forget this game wants me to search. Okay, no. We saw what we need to see in here. Is there more place to go this way? I don't think so. I need to be going deeper in. And that's not here. Okay. I think we have to go back outside. Area's crawling with mines and the mines are crawling with crawlies. I thought for sure once I found the entrance to this mine that it was all going to be connected like a Minecraft cave system. You can tell I don't spend a lot of time in the caves in real life. I don't know if this correlates. Oh, I don't know what I just did. Yeah, maybe I should have summoned that. Backseat Gaming talking to Mother Giselle in the castle in Skyhold progresses Dorian's quest. Did we look for her last week? I remember you saying this at one point, and I don't remember if we looked for her and talked to her. Next time we're back at the castle, though, we'll do that. Feel free to backseat game again and remind me. I think I have to find her is the issue. I don't know where she's at. Oh, not these little... Oh! Those are giant ass spiders. We can get some people. That might have only just gotten Dorian. She's now standing in the hall, concerned that Dorian receives the letters from Deventer. Oh, okay. We'll look. We'll look for her next time we're there. You know, things are a lot easier now that we have Blackwall back on the team. In Blackwall we trust, for real. Welcome in, Reaper's Pass! Thank you so much for the follow. I have already forgotten. You're doing this one. We were doing this one on this man. Do we have that? We do, okay. Arc of Death now does less damage when it expires, but much more if you detonate it early. Lasts even longer, but can no longer be manually triggered early for bonus damage. Oh, I don't know. I don't know which one would be the best. We could also just start building into something else. Masters of Misdirection, whether leaping to safety, disappearing into the shadows, or... Hey, he's pretty good at that already. He's already got stealth. Enemies are likely to overlook you in combat, much to their regret. That'll be good for him. We'll cook with that. Funny thing that this is Blackwall at his worst, at his best, he is insane. Oh, perfect. Love that. Did we already build out all the fire on Dorian? I think we did. Okay. Oh, Dispel? Dispel would be nice. Alright. Putting my emotional support boyfriend to work here. Oh. Okay. Love that. That Blackwall sure is trustworthy. Listen. I trust him. He's trustworthy on the important stuff. I'm sure whatever he's lying about will be fine. I'm sure he's got his reasons. You guys know I am one to trust a character that notoriously lies to us. It depends on what they lie about and how they lied to us, though, to be honest. So far right now, Blackwall's still chill in my books. And as long as he's not hitting me with the, I would never lie to you,
They did something this horrible
we'll
and
be
wrote
fine.
about it. These people are wrong in every possible way.
You're so right. I didn't read it, but you're so right. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe I should go back and read the thing. That's actually probably not even what he was talking about. But yeah, no, you're so right, Dorian. I'm glad you agree. I have too many video game boyfriends, and I feel like we gotta sit them down and be like, hey, you know, sometimes people deserve rights. Deserve to have their, like, inherent humanity seen. That was a steep little hill. Lying? Gordon Blackwall would never. Exactly. He would never. Okay, the way that I want to say he has a very trustworthy face and he's not even showing me his face is crazy. It's like the game knows. But yeah, that's a trustworthy back right there. And a front when he shows it to us. I just have too many video game girlfriends. I love that for you, Zenith. There's never too many video game girlfriends. It's only a problem if you were collecting a bunch of them that are maybe a little bit like Astarion. Or like girlies that you gotta sit down and be like, hey, so you're great and all, but like mages are people. Not sure if you knew that. Fenris is fun though. I recognize that Fenris's distrust towards mages comes more from like the trauma of being a slave to magisters, and less so like actual like hatred and bigotry. Are we hitting thing at all? What is this health on? Okay, there we go. There we go. Those people back there weren't there before, were they? I don't know why I'm suddenly very nervous and I feel like I should save my game. No, it's hatred, but it's fine. It's against magisters. Well, okay, when I say it's not hatred, I mean, like, in the sense that it's not, like, he doesn't just hate mages for the sake of hating them. Like, it's a viewpoint that's been informed by the way he has been mistreated, and less so a viewpoint that was just made up out of thin air just to be hateful. Like, it's not like... Am I making sense? Am I making sense? I never have that problem. I never have to sit any of them down for the talk. They don't hate mages. They just hate Spider-Man. Oh, rest in peace. I'll hit him with one of those first. They hit me for so much. Okay. block things. What do you mean you can block my... I guess it's more Iron Bull. He's not even here, but I guess he would apply to this. It's more Blackwall and Cole that are getting blocked. Oh shit! You know what this team needs? It's barriers. Really need to get back on Dragon Age. Inquisition is calling me. You should. You should. I know there's a few of us out here that have been playing Dragon Age on the regular again. I say again, like I'm not playing for the first time on the regular. Fenris actually gets along with Bethany very well and respects her a lot, so not all mages. Yeah, no, and Fenris is actually like super fucking chill with Mage Hawk. Like, of course he has his little blow up moments, and he really only has friction. Like, he doesn't really have friction with Meryl all that much. Beyond the like, hey girly, you're not built different, just, you know, so you know. You can still get possessed. He really only has friction with Anders, and that's because Anders is like basically a pro mage activist. So that's where they clash. It's just in the activism. Also, welcome in the doctor. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. About to play some Origins right now. Love that for you. Absolutely love that for you. Oh, these guys have some hit points. No, we're fine. Where is Blackwall? Okay, yeah, baby girl Blackwall. If he just wants to stand back there, that's fine. That's fine. Dorian and I got it. He hates Meryl even more for leaving her clan than being the blood mage. Yeah. No, that's fair.
So the Venatori want to keep us out. Shall we disappoint them?
Well, you know we have to. But yeah, like, he really does not beef with Meryl that much. And, like, anyone beefing with Meryl really just feels like people being concerned about her. I might be projecting a lot, because I know whenever I want to beef with her, or whenever Anders beefs with her, it's like, girl, don't walk into a dangerous situation when you can avoid it. And Fenris also kind of has that energy a little bit as well. Like, now that I think about it, I really only see him get, like, super out of pocket and heated with Anders, but, like, they do it to each other. They're out here saying wild shit to each other. Doctor's just fine. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We might be playing Inquisition out here, but I think I'm always going to be Dragon Age 2 brain rotted. If you couldn't tell. Can't keep those characters off of my brain for real, for real. Okay. Is this the, killing the Venatori quest for Dorian, for baby girl Dorian? You were right to doubt. Haladius will not be swayed. If this letter was sent, then it is sealed. Send aid. Oh. Oh. That feels like I should save my game. Honestly, I couldn't tell. Listen, I played it for the first time. I guess at this point it's been like 2 or 3 months ago. And I've since started replaying it off stream. And I'm just having the time of my life. Oh, guys, can I tell you? Okay, so I'm in Act 2 in Dragon Age 2 on my, like, off-stream game, right? And I've already done the part where Anders may or may not kill that girl, and I got him to not kill that girl, right? And then I go to his house, and we're talking, and then I start trying to riz him up. And just romancing Anders has some of the weirdest, like, I guess, moment pacing, because on the one hand, he's like, oh, I almost killed a child. But then he's like, hey, I almost killed a child. I can't hold myself back. I am just a man after all. And it's like, I don't think that's, I don't think we should be talking about her in this context. Because that's crazy. What do you mean you're flirting with me by, like, warning me that you almost killed a child? Like, girl. To be fair, we were talking about that first, and then I started flirting with him, but then it's just like... the dialogue is kind of crazy. Like, what are we even talking about, truly? Oh, you know what would be great? What would be fantastic is if I think that at least gets Blackwall. If I was able to do my barrier before we separated into two little teams here. Anders is a weird, silly guy. No, he's very much a silly guy, and I love that. But, like just the tone of that scene when you flirt with him is so all over the place. Because in the same breath, it'll be like, oh, woe is me, I am possessed, I almost did terrible things. But then, like, hey, maybe we could get freaky later if you wanted to. Like, you saw how crazy I could get. Like, girl, what are we... I mean, I guess it's working on my hawk because, like, that's where I'm romancing. But it's like, this is so fucking funny. I did proceed to go to my friends who have not played Dragon Age and be like, hey, so tell me why my boyfriend is flirting with me by telling me he almost killed someone. And they're like, what the fuck are you playing? What are you talking about? Okay. Vanguard feels very Iron Bull coated. Bolster that. You know, I'm feeling kind of drawn to champion towards Blackwall because he, you know, he makes I feel safe with him on my team. Put yourself between them and dangerous experience. What kind of shit can you do? Call upon the legacy of the greatest champions in history, defying enemies as you hold your position. This stops enemies from moving past you and enables you to block choke points. Hey, that's cool. I feel like I desperately needed that at one point. I don't know if you're gonna actually do that without me messing around with your tactics settings, but, like, that's cool. That, like, commit third-degree murder, that is very cool. That sounds very helpful. Vanguard by default. Champion is his exclusive specializations that unlocks at Skyhold. Oh, sick, okay. I was reading, I was like, Champion does feel Blackwall coded a little bit. Like, it feels pretty good with that. That's a cool ass ability, though.
So much fear. It's spread across everywhere.
Yeah. Disable the time magic. Oh, so they're, like, dead-ass frozen. Wait, I want to, like, walk around and take this in before we disable it. Because, like, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Literally mid-blood spell. That's crazy. Actually, they all kind of are. That's cool. I don't know what I thought was happening when I walked in here and these guys were just frozen. I think part of me is like, oh, cool statue. Blackwall is very perfect when it comes to defense. Oh yeah, I've noticed. He is my one character built for defense. Nowhere close to the same character, but Durant's Pillars of Eternity has that what if we made the healer really fucking annoying thing going. Oh. You know what? Healers deserve to be annoying. They deserve to be annoying. And I mean that in like I love healers way. I'm a healer main in like almost every game. Champion specialization is pretty good. Pretty much God mode that makes him unkillable. I am so excited. So this is gonna be my team towards the end for most of this game. I fear. That's crazy. Alright.
Everything's frozen. I don't think this was the Venatori.
No. I'd say some ancient Tevinter decided to alter time. I'm surprised it didn't go better.
Wonder where we heard that before. Oh, he's not laughing. This is not a joking matter. Still main Cloak and Dagger Melt? I would say so. I haven't played Marvel Rivals in a while. And I've been trying to, like, learn how to play more characters. But yeah, Cloak and Dagger is still my main, I would say. They're really fun, though. And I feel like when I get really comfortable in a game, like Marvel Rivals, my healers, I basically am an attack healer. Like, I'll do the healing. I will get out of a game doing the most healing out of both teams. But you best believe I'm also getting a shit ton of kills and assists. And we love to see it. Maybe I should, like, start searching. This is so cool. This almost feels like we're walking through a museum exhibit of, like, this is what it would have been like. Alright, let me just examine again.
Nothing's happening. The magic here is interfering with the anchor.
Okay. I want to see if I can figure this out. Touched it once after season 3.5 came out. To be fair, I've had a really big update waiting to download for weeks, and I just haven't done it yet. I don't have the thing. We'll get to deft hands and fine tools eventually. Oh, maybe if I go through the doors that are fucking open. The Hall of Silence. Oh, the whole ceiling's falling in. That's wild. Okay. Blackwall, Dorian, Sarah are my golden team. Well, Dorian has to be here because he's my boyfriend. And Cole has to be here because he always has such fun things to say. And Blackwall has to be here because he's my tank. Kind of can't fight without him.
The texts describe a chamber. This must be it.
Oh. I was like, who the fuck is speaking? Because I don't recognize that voice. We'll just, you know, get him there. And then... Oh, we are spread out so fucking weird. Okay, that's fine. I'll get us. Oh, wait, no, I think that still got everyone. It's the origins of the dragon that is aging. Overlord, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. We are inquiring. Barmy's right. We are inquiring here. I delete it, but I can't do that to my wife's dagger, so I look at Emma Frost. I mean, Zenith, if you need to delete the game to clear out space, your account is, like, on their servers, so, like, you could do that. I didn't want to delete it because, like, Hannah still plays it, and I mostly play with Hannah. It's just that lately I've also been, like, busy. So when she's playing Marvel Rivals, like, I'm not even at home. Whew. Okay. Is it just this one big guy that we're going for? It is. Oh, and Blackwall's new ability also kind of keeps people from, like, hitting me and Dorian, which is nice. If they're, like, already around Blackwall. Things Cole says about Blackwall are so unhinged. I can't wait till he starts spilling all of Blackwall's secrets right in front of everyone. Cole! That's so funny. I kind of like that character, trope, though, where it's, like, the character that, like, can read minds or something, but they're so naive and just, like, for lack of a better way to say it, unsocialized, that they don't realize they shouldn't be spilling the beans for everyone. Because it's kind of... It's not really like Anya from Spy Family, because she's past that point. She's not there anymore, but, like, there's been a few anime characters where that trope was kind of their backstory. And it's kind of funny. I romance Josephine because Blackwall likes her too. I'm not letting him win. Wait, do you not fuck with Blackwall? I think he's nice. I think he's a fun character. And he's not, like, done anything yet that I'm like, grr, I can't stand Blackwall. Like, I think he's pretty chill. Damn, I thought I could open this. They're just gonna watch me jump at the gate and not say anything, and I appreciate them not saying anything. Oh, you know, I think I need to be going up these stairs here.
He was carrying this stone for a reason.
The markings on it.
Blackwell is one of the most unpopular characters in the Dragon Age fandom.
Keep searching.
Dead ass? Are you for real? Because I think I'm in a bubble of Blackwell lovers because I've seen a lot of people talking about how their Inquisition kisses him. Their Inquisitor, not the whole Inquisition. I've seen people talk about like romancing him or just like loving him and drawing him very nicely. I was unaware he's the most unpopular character, or one of. That is so funny. Maybe funny's not the right word, but that is interesting. 85% certain the romance between Blackwell and Josephine goes nowhere. I literally knew nothing about this until like a year ago. Oh, that's interesting. Tired, here to lurky lurk. Probably will fall asleep doing stream. Have a good sleep. I hope you're able to get plenty of rest, Overlord. I have that same energy playing Stardew when I marry Emily on Clint's birthday. Fuck Clint. All my homies hate Clint, Stardew Valley.
Something's missing.
Something's missing. Okay, what do I need? What do I need? Probably something I didn't loot. Why are we yelling? Who took damage? What's going on? Oh, you know, that feels like... Oh, the keystones?
What are you staring at?
Your head. So many tangles, knots. And that's just on the inside. You need a hairbrush.
Okay, Cole. We'll get him one. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm sure somebody has a hairbrush he can borrow. Actually, that's not hygienic. Don't borrow random people's hairbrushes. Don't do that. Inside voices. That's what Cole was calling him out on. Also, welcome in, Chungus. I hope you're doing well. Probably among bisexual women, sapphics love that. You know, Tate, I think you're right. I think you hit the nail right on the head there. I think you did. You know, I should have... That makes sense. Because also a lot of the K-pop Demon Hunter fan stuff that I see is just girlies loving girlies. Bro is so fucking boring. Is he boring or is he just an older man? He's just an older, chill man that just wants to, like, live his life. Alright, let's go find this last keystone. Wait, my quest isn't showing up anymore. Did I get all of them? Or do I still need one more? Yeah, I still need one more. Okay. Work. We can do that. Still haven't seen K-pop Demon Hunters. It's pretty good, Zenith. It's a fun watch. If you are able to watch it in any way, you should. It's a very good time. Alright. There we go. Got all the key. I read it and just picked the book up. I hope I don't regret that. Theoretically, it should be possible to draw energy from the Fade itself. While I will not discount the obvious dangers, such risks can be circumvented through use of a proper channel. Once a channel is stable, we should be able to manipulate the energy to our will. Great. I don't think that went the way they wanted to. It's a good time for folks that like magical girls and or K-pop. I would say it's just generally a good movie, too. Like, it's got a fun story. The animation's really good. The music's really good. It's worth a watch. Keystone, what are you on a beer run? Trying to get this door open. Enemies to lovers. It is a little bit of enemies to lovers as well. I don't know if I'm gonna need this.
Staff. Is
this what they were after? I'd be careful with that if I were you. Just a thought.
Yeah. Thanks, Dorian. Well, first I'm gonna read this. Helodius ignores all results that do not support his own hypothesis, brushing them off as anomalies and expected deviations. He posits that there will be an acceleration in the channel's creation, and will no doubt test the theory without guaranteeing a secure channel can even be maintained. I have argued the inherent risks, the catastrophic tear in the veil that will result from such foolishness, but he has the others convinced. He grants only a sneering permission to conduct countermeasures in the event of a failure. If I'm correct, the only course of action will be to redirect the resulting power into sealing the event itself. The odds of survival— oh, this is just like what we're doing.
A Tevinter weapon enchantment. Oh, this could be very useful.
Sick. Okay. It's good. I just don't like recommending stuff to everyone. I had a friend say, oh, I haven't watched it. And I was like, you would not like it. Then she watched it and was like, while it's good, you are correct. I didn't like it. That's fair. No, that's fair. That's fair. Don't need to tell you about Varric. Bro's everyone's best friend. And you're so right. We love Varric in this house. Cole's a fucking weirdo, but a very lovable weirdo. I wouldn't even say Cole's all that weird. He's just, like, he's not even a human being, and it shows, but in a fun way. Alright, so we're taking the staff. I can't take the staff. Wait. Is there like a trash thing? Can I just learn these recipes? Do the recipes actually count as, like, items in my inventory? Hold on a second. Why am I not wearing things? Warrior only. Rogue only. I'm just gonna destroy a couple things. Okay, probably should have done that, because we probably do have people that can wear it. Ring of armor penetration. Hell yeah. Okay. I don't even have Winter's Grasp, I don't think. So we don't want that. I thought I already had jewelry on, but I guess I didn't. Okay. Well, that clears up just enough to take this staff. Overlord, thank you for the posture check, the stretch, and the hydrate. So on a panel at Worldcon, that was just me and two guys recommending comics to people. They would say, I like X, what comics should I read? Oh, that's a fun panel. I love watching videos like that as well. There's a manga YouTuber that I love to watch. They sometimes will make videos that are like, if you like these manga, then you should check out these, like, shoujo and josei manga specifically, because like they kind of only talk about shoujo and josei. I like those demographics, and it's really cool. It's a fun way to, like, learn about things I probably never would have heard of. Oh, that's a cool staff. Yep, okay.
Careful.
Yeah, things aren't frozen anymore.
It's all free.
I don't know if that was what I was supposed to do, but it's what I did. And you know what? It felt like I had to. Right, get me out of the front lines. I know I got Dorian stressing. Why we can hit up most people still. I think I got him. Got him good enough. King's ready to walk through this really dangerous place. Okay. Ooh, if we can get to the rift as well, because that should be one that I can like mess with now that time is flowing again. Demons being unfrozen is just a normal Tuesday. You know what? That's true. That's true. We're just, you know, letting things happen. As as all the gods in this universe intended. Oh, not. I thought I just jumped off a cliff. Anyway, don't worry about me, gang. I'm catching up. We are out of spells. Okay, that's fine. Not spells. Y'all know what I meant. At Worldcon, someone told George R. R. Martin he was gonna die soon and should hand over his books to Brennan. That's wild. That's wild. Big viral news of Worldcon. Was it like... Did he take it as a joke? Like, did he... That's such a crazy thing to say to someone. Equip the fancy staff once the battle is over. And you know I will. I should have done that before we ran out here to fight. But Dorian told me to be careful and it made me kind of nervous. Made me kind of nervous. That wouldn't work. George R. R. Martin and Sandinsons have totally different writing styles. That's fair. They're two totally different people. I would hope they have different writing styles. Q&A was ended abruptly after that. That's such an out-of-pocket thing to say to someone. Alright. Are we done fighting? Can I... Was it Tempest? I wish I could sort by... Oh yeah, it's absolutely Tempest. I'm not a level 12 yet, am I? We'll keep going. We'll keep that level going. Is this the door we came through? I gotta be scared. Oh yeah, there was nothing frozen in here. Just the ceiling. Okay.
Hurry, before this gets worse.
This isn't worse.
You know what? Sorry I said something, Cole. Alright. We are all barriered. I'm gonna need the gang to get down here so I can do my disruption, please. Sergeant said he wouldn't want to do it. Like, if it was offered to him, he would say no. And that's absolutely fair. You know, I would probably say the same thing. Because, like, even if he liked the Game of Thrones books, it's very daunting to, like, take over from someone else. I wouldn't want to do that. Zena, thank you for the posture check. I'd rather a Song of Ice and Fire not finish at all than be finished by Brandon Sanderson's, to be honest. Yeah, and I think it's stuff like that, like, if I were Brandon Sanderson, yeah, I wouldn't want to... One, I would be stressed as fuck as how to continue it, or, like, how to match that same vibe that it already has. But also, like, someone is going to be disappointed. In a way that isn't the same kind of disappointment. I'm going to perish. They keep spawning next to me. Okay, this is fine. The stretch and the hydrate, we'll get those after I close this rift. Sick. Okay. You just do the thing and you do it right and you don't fuck it up.
It's done.
Well, luckily, I don't think I'll ever be in that situation of having to take over someone's book.
For one day, frozen or otherwise.
Well said, Blackwall. We were kind of putting you in there in the front lines. Alright, gang. Let's activate this thing that Solus is definitely not here to do. Probably said it because Brandon Sanderson already did finish one series for the writer that passed away, and fans praised him for how well he did. Oh, okay. I didn't know that context prior. That's fair. People only bring him up because Sanderson's finished Wheel of Time, but Wheel of Time is closer to Sanderson's vibe, and Sanderson is a big fan of those books. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Good for him. Activate the orb while he can. Listen, right now, currently, I like Solus fine enough. I think he's interesting. I really enjoy interacting with him because I am trying to, like, soak in as much about his character as I can, even though I know he's fucking lying to me. I'm trying to understand what's going on in that bald-ass noggin of his, you know? Unfortunately, there's just not room for him on my party. He's not a priority to come out and, like, hang out. Which, you know, sucks because I feel like maybe through banter or, like, the little things he approves of and disapproves of, I would gain a better understanding of his character. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Well, now I feel like I'm not that far away. I want to go hit up this camp. We're gonna go hit up that camp. What is... That's the door I just came out of. Right. Okay. Or maybe it's not. It is. I need to come out. I see what I need to do. Okay. Out and around for sure. Good thing that Solus is the only lying liar that lies at Inquisition. He's the only one. No one else lies. Blackwall doesn't even know what lying is. Never heard of it. Yeah, I feel like I have a decent grasp on, like, Blackwall's character, just, like, a little bit. Like, he doesn't leave me feeling kind of confused whenever he approves or disapproves of things. I feel like I kind of know what's going on with him. With what I have learned so far in this game. Obviously, there's more to come, clearly. Gizmo, welcome in! How are you? I hope you're doing well. But I think it probably helps that, like, we've played as a Grey Warden before. Oh, a package label?
Someone is missing a teapot, papers, and little biscuits.
That they are. Maybe we'll find them. That's probably a little quest we have.
A chantry symbol out here. Odd.
But no, I feel like a lot of Blackwall's things right now can just be, like, summed up as that's just a man. That's just a human man doing his best, going through a very scary time right now, and also probably doesn't want to be seen as a liability.
Watch out! Dragon!
I don't have the health potions for this. I don't have the health potions for this. Hopefully I can get to camp before we have to fight the dragon. That thing looks like a fucking dinosaur. Oh, I don't have to fight it. Okay. Cool. Blackwall is better than Gordon. I'd go by the last name if I was him too. Yeah, you know, Gordon, not a name I would pick for myself. That's... I don't know how going through that's gonna fare for us. Oh, here's... I can't claim it. Okay. What's wrong with Gordon? You don't Not the Gordon hatred. Sorry to anyone out there whose name might be Gordon. Guys, we need to go to camp. It's just right there. It's just right there. Okay. We're fine. Somebody cast something that did give us a little bit of healing. That's cool. Someone needs a... What? Who the fuck is Gordon? I think that's Blackwell's first name based on, what everyone's been saying. Based on my context clues. Doesn't sound too good in my native language. That's fair.
The trail leads on.
Does it?
We have to turn back. Someone at Skyhold will have a solution.
Oh, okay. That's stinky. I thought I could make it to camp. So that's gonna be a war table mission. Okay, we could do that. Welcome into my next symbiote. How are you? I hope you're doing well.
Word for you.
We'll rest. Then we'll, let the Inquisition handle that. What's your word for me?
I've news, sir.
What's up?
What is it?
See for yourself, sir.
Okay. Sure. Right. Where the fuck is Skyhold? Here it is. Lozend. Oh, it's a cough drop. Okay. Thanks, Zenith. I didn't know what you were trying to say. They did need cough drops. They needed something. I'm very glad Blackwell said something about Skyhold fixing this, because I was like, I don't want to walk through it, but it kind of looks like I need to walk through it. Gordon is Blackwell's first name, but annoyingly, it's not mentioned in the game, only in his section of the World of Thetis book. Maybe it's like a dead name. He doesn't use it anymore. Coughing aggressively. That was our entire party. Our entire party. We're gonna get back to camp, and suddenly, like, Vivian, Sarah, Cassandra, Varric, and Silas are gonna be like, yeah, you know what? I'm glad you don't bring us out that often. I'm glad. Iron Bull's gonna be sitting there like, oh, that could have been me, because I was out there earlier. I could have been a part of that. Anyway. Right, I'm assuming that's a war table thing, but we also need to talk to Mother Giselle, which you guys said was she was in the hall, concerned about baby girl Dorian. Maybe if I say it enough, it'll feel... Oh, there she is! It'll feel like an official title.
Inquisitor?
And we'll have people walking around Skyhold calling everyone baby girl.
My Lord Inquisitor, it's good of you to speak with me. I have news regarding one of your companions.
Okay.
The Winter.
I mean, he has a name. What has he done?
Has Dorian done something wrong?
No, thankfully. It's nothing like that. I have been in contact with his family. House Pavas out of Carenas. Are you familiar with them?
I mean, only what Dorian has told me. I've never met him.
We've never met, if that's what you're suggesting.
We're not that far along in our relationship yet.
I'm only curious whether you know of his situation.
Welcome in, Negan. How are you? I hope you're doing well.
The estrangement from their son and pleading for my aid. They've asked to arrange a meeting quietly without telling him. They fear it's the only way he'll come.
I don't know if we want to surprise him with a parent meeting.
I'd hoped.
He's kind of giving... Okay, so I could be completely off base with this, but Dorian's relationship with his family is kind of giving, like, the queer kid that got kind of ostracized for not being cishet, and, has distanced themselves from their family as, like, a safety thing. It's I don't know if that's, like, what they were going for, but that's definitely, like, the vibe Dorian was giving when he was telling us about his family. I don't think I could in good conscience Trick him. Doing good. Blue Revenge Arc and Black Butler manga is really dragging. Like, I want to get to the end already. You say that, Demonic Symbiote, but I'm having a great time. Like, to be fair, I did take a big hiatus, and I quit reading the manga for an entire year during this arc, and then I binged a lot of it, and I don't remember a lot, a lot of it because I need to reread because it's been so long. But, like, the current chapters, sure, it's been what? Like, 4 or 5 chapters, and we're still in, like, the same 24-hour period. But I'm having a great time. I'm having the best time. Everyone's looking so good. All these new characters are so hot, for the most part. I don't know. I think I'm in this weird space of I also am very ready for this to be done, and I'm curious to see where the story's gonna go, but then also I'm not ready for the story to be over, in the sense of I don't know what to do with my life afterwards. So I'm just kind of along for the ride. Don't get paid enough to walk through the cast of demons. You know, Zenith, did you just get possessed by Sarah? You couldn't have been closer to the truth, though. Oh, okay, so I picked that up exactly. It is his dead name if you think about it, because the wardens technically died, they're joining and start a new life. You were so right, though. We love it. We love the queering of Dragon Age. Okay. I mean, I'm going to investigate because I'm a nosy bitch. What kind of meeting?
Just what kind of meeting do you have in mind?
I believe they just want to talk, to understand why Dorian felt he had to come here.
It's our meet cute.
Private, away from Skyhold, but not into Winter. You make them nervous, I think. They don't understand why he's here with the Inquisition. They want him to come home.
And if he doesn't agree?
What happens if Dorian doesn't agree?
Hopefully that will be the end of it. If not, well, that's why you should be there.
Okay, I'm gonna ask more questions. I understand why Mother Giselle is, like, kind of wanting to do this, because it's just, like, ideally, they'll just catch up, and it'll be fine.
Why would his family contact you?
But she does not trust
because
that.
They don't know you, Inquisitor. I am not of the Imperial Chantry, but they know what I represent. These are parents concerned about the welfare of their son. How could I not do whatever possible? I would speak to the young man myself, but he does not care for me. Thus I come to you. If any good can come of this, we must try.
I mean, it's kind of also not really our business. Vivian's just sipping tea up there thinking, ugh, those cretins are back and they smell of sulfur. I love her, but she hates me. She hates me so much. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if she was like, actually, fuck the Inquisition. I don't want to be here anymore.
They don't want Dorian to know. That seems odd.
She says cretins because she's a bitch. She says cretins because she's of the nobility. Which I guess could be the same thing. Don't tell Dorian I said that.
There is deceit in bringing the young man to this meeting without his foreknowledge, I know. But does it not lead to a greater kindness if there is potential for reconciliation?
Okay, I see where she's coming from, but at the same time, I don't think tricking someone into a reconciliation is actually going to lead to a reconciliation. Like, it would be best if both parties came to it fully on their own.
If you think I'm going to trick Dorian into meeting his family...
I feared you might say that.
Sorry, Gorley.
Will send Oretino to meet the young man at the Red Cliff Tavern, to take him onward. If he truly does not wish this reunion, he can always end the matter there. I pray you change your mind, Inquisitor. Perhaps their letter will persuade you.
I don't
if there
think
is any
it
chance
will.
of success in this, it behooves us.
I mean, we'll do what the game kind of pushes us for. I'll tell Dorian about it for sure. We'll do what the game kind of pushes to progress. She doesn't leave you, but she does rearrange your furniture just to fuck you up. To piss you off, even though it's hilarious. That's actually kind of funny. That is really funny. I understand that you feel inadequate to the task of bringing Dorian to a secret meeting. Even in the asking, I find it difficult to believe myself. considering my son has rebuffed all contact. This is the only way. I know him. He would be too proud to come if he knew, even just to talk. That is all we wish to do. The thought of Dorian in the south, placing himself in the path of such danger, alarms us more than I can express. He's fine. He's fine. I'm learning to remember to cast Barrier. He'll be okay. If this somehow succeeds, we have a family retainer at the Vandral Hills waiting for Dorian's arrival. He will bring the boy to us, somewhere private. Y'all don't tell me, but this does feel like a trap. Don't tell me if it actually is, but it feels a little suspicious. If Dorian utterly refuses to go with him, it ends there, and there's nothing we can do. We are at our wits' ends. Okay, respectfully, he is a grown-ass man. Like, I don't know what to tell you, girlies. I understand a parent is always gonna care for and worry about their child regardless of their age, but, like, that's a full-grown man. If this is what he wants to do with his life, so be it. It's a secret boss. Hardest fight in the game. Hardest fight in the game is fighting Dorian's parents. Kinda figured BioWare thought a lot of players wouldn't get along with Vivian, but still find her useful, so they made her one of the few companions that wouldn't outright leave. That's fair. I feel like if I wasn't as gung-ho saving all the mages, like, everyone living their best free lives, Vivian and I would get along a lot better. I do struggle a little bit with, like, picking things that she would like when mages are not involved. She's a little difficult for me to talk to, but I think if I had, like, had her around more and wasn't so pro-mage, I would get the hang of it better. The hang of playing her mind games with her. Her, social cues and all that. Sometimes there's nothing more childish than a grown-up. Okay, you know what, Chungus? You're right. You're right. You're so right. But alas, there's nothing his parents can do about that other than, like, I don't know, maybe raised him differently. Girl, I don't know what to tell you. Or maybe just, like, be more accepting parents. That would also fix a lot of things. Wouldn't get along with Viv because she'd just call me broke and I'd spontaneously combust. You bring up a good point, Barmy. You do bring up a good point. Alright, let's speak to him. Also, thank you for the stretch, Overlord.
Skyhold all day.
Oh.
Here and there you run, checking in on your followers. Why don't they come to you, feed you grapes, rub your shoulders? I suppose it's more fun this way. For me, I mean. You're rather strapping.
He says, I keep that thing on me. I don't think I've ever heard anyone call anyone rather strapping. Like, I understand what it means in this context. Okay. Well, that was rude. Who are you? Who is this man? Okay, anyway. Thank you for the hydrate, the stretch, and the posture check, Overlord and Zenith. Very rude of this man to come be like a cockblock here when I was gonna make a joke about pegging or just, you know, being strapped up, but, you know, he had other plans.
I've noticed you're rather strapping yourself.
Of course you have. That only takes eyes.
Great.
Luckily I have those.
You do. A rather fetching pair. At any rate, you didn't pass by to hear me fawn. Something on your mind?
Yeah, so actually, I hate to ruin these good vibes that we've got going here. Your father sent
Dorian,
a letter.
There's a letter you need to see.
A letter?
Just some random elf that appeared out of nowhere.
A humorous proposal
It was
from
kind
some
of a jump
Antivan
scare.
dowager?
Not quite. It's from your father.
From my father. I see. And what does Magister Hallwood want, pray tell?
Bro, I
meeting.
don't know.
Show me this letter.
I know my son? What my father knows of me would barely fill a thimble. This is so typical.
I'm willing to bet this
I'm glad we
retainer is
didn't
a
trick
henchman
him.
hired to knock me on the head and drag me back to Tevinter.
See, because I was thinking the same thing. Would he do that?
You think your father would actually do that?
No. Although I wouldn't put it past him.
Okay, well, maybe
Let's
it's
go.
not.
Let's meet this so-called family retainer. If it's a trap, we escape and kill everyone. You're good at that. If it's not, I send the man back to my father with a message that he can stick his alarm in his wit's end.
I mean, I think you did already tell us the issue, but like if I can ask again, then I want to ask again just to see if it's the same. Is that a leave room for Andraste kind of thing? Literally, like as soon as we started flirting, that man was like, "Well, let me just insert myself into this over here. A family retainer, get 1 retainer per person. It's a family heirloom. Everyone had to get braces, and everyone gets to share a retainer." Late 20s, early 30s still have daddy issues. Many such cases. It happens. It happens. Do we know how old Dorian is? I was gonna say, do we even know how old Windley is? I'm pretty sure I could just make that up. There is no set answer for that. You're rather strapping. Your first thought is, let's peg him. To be fair, 99% of the time when I hear people talking about being strapped up, they usually mean one thing. Sometimes they mean a gun, but they usually mean one thing. 25-ish. Not me being older than Dorian. That's wild. Anyway.
There seems to be bad blood between you and your family.
Interesting turn of phrase. But you're correct. They don't care for my choices, nor I for theirs.
Because you wouldn't get married. Because you left.
That too.
That too. Okay, so we are piecing it together. I mean, we can go see it through. We'll see it through. You heard pegging? Welcome back, Overlord. I don't think we will be doing that in this game. Not yet, at least. I don't know. I don't know when romance cutscenes come up, but I'm pretty sure that's not in this game. Dorian's around 30 at the time the Inquisition takes place. Oh! Okay, so maybe we're, like, more of the same age. He looks very handsome for 30. Zenith! That's crazy. Peggy Hill reference. We love Peggy Hill. My dad used to watch that show, King of the Hill, all of the time. Maybe not all of the time, but it's, like, one of the things that I really, like, distinctly remember him watching. It's a canonical age. He just gives me steward and juvenile bliss for years. I'm not familiar with that character or that thing. How old do you think 30-year-olds look? Yeah, I will say, Zenith, I did just turn 28. I don't think I'm going to change all that much physically in 2 years. That's my purse. I don't know you. Love that. Calling him immature. Okay. Thank you for clarifying. Yeah, no, I can see that. I can see that. I misspoke. That's okay, Zenith. I think that's a very common misconception, but it does clear up the more you, like, know people that are in their 30s. It's like, I'm really bad at telling ages, I think. That also might contribute to it. But, like, once you reach a certain age, everybody just kind of, like, looks the same for a while until they start, like, actually aging physically. It's kind of wild.
Let's go meet this retainer, then.
I wonder how much my father paid this man to wait around just in case I showed. We'll find out soon enough.
Hey, well, at least this man's not gonna be wasting his time anymore. Let's just go all in on the Dorian quest. Why not? Hi, Solus. Hope he doesn't mind me dropping in. Okay, that... Oh, while we're here, I should also do the war table. Okay, last resort of good men. What a Fucking. Alright. Oh, that's a little bit dramatic of a quest title, don't you think? Is there like... This is just one big hallway for the sake of a hallway to reach the war table room. Right. Crossing the sulfur pits, please! Please help us with the sulfur pits!
Did you see the message I sent? Yes, thank you.
Okay, cool. Completed the initial estimates of the construction of elevated bridge over the toxic sulfur pits in the western approach. The work will require 10 of our engineers and 6 wagon loads of lumber, but the finished construction will allow troops to move through the region at safe distance. Yeah. And we will do that. Okay. New area unlocked. I'm not going there now. Oh, I already have this? Wicked Eyes and Wicked Hearts? Oh, wait. I think that's been there. That's not new. Most quest titles are lines from the Chant of Light. That's actually really cool. I didn't know that. I would have to listen to it again, I think. But that is really fun. I also just realized I don't need to be casting Barrier 20 times in a fight. Because it just, we have it on us. Okay. I said Redcliffe. Show me Redcliffe. Crestwood? I don't need to go to Crestwood. Hinterlands? Redcliffe is in Hinterlands. Yeah, Redcliffe Village. There we go. We need Dorian. We'll bring Cole. And I'm scared, so we're gonna bring Blackwall. I think we're walking into a trap, and Dorian only his anxiety confirmed my anxiety, so we're all just having a great time. I'm gonna be very surprised if this isn't a trap. But like, at the same time, Dorian was like, it's probably a trap, which makes me think maybe it's not a trap and they just wanted us to like be a little bit concerned about it. I don't know. I think I'm overthinking it, which is crazy because it isn't even a main plot point. Wife makes friends very easily. I love how Liliana and Josie are besties. They're so cute. They're just homegirls, and I love that for them. I wish Liliana wasn't wrapped up in all... Like, I'm glad to see her. Love to see her. Wish she didn't have to be in so many history-making fights. Wembley has no trouble looking concerned. Yeah, concerned and anxious is just Wendley's default, actually. Teventer Magister setting up a trap? Unheard of. Like, it could just be a genuine, like, family meeting. That, I feel like that's not too crazy to believe. But then at the same time, girl, I don't know. They're being so suspicious about it. Like, if they just wanted him to come home or, like, check up on him, make sure he's okay, like, it could have been a letter. I don't know. Like, they didn't have to be so weird about it. I guess there's no way of guaranteeing that a letter back from Dorian is actually from Dorian if they're, like, genuinely that worried. If they're the kind of anxious parent that my mom is, a letter's not gonna cut it.
Let's look around.
We will look around. Don't you worry. Okay, we'll go up this way. Britton! Welcome in! Thank you for the hydrate! This is the last of my water. I don't know if you can see it. That was my last sip of water. Classic. What can I say? I stay hydrated out here. Welcome in, Britton. How are you? I hope you're doing well. What do you mean you hope it's not you? Do you know we're scared that we're walking into a trap? Anyway, I'm taking my boyfriend to meet up with a, what do they call him? A retainer for his parents? A family retainer? And I think it's a trap. And then when I told Dorian about it, Dorian said it could be a trap. So now I'm like, Great. Alright, let's go, gang. It'll be fine. How are you? How's Dragon? Dragon Age is going well. I'm doing well. I think I'm having a much better time than our characters are about to have in this game. Better brace yourself for this retainer. I hope they at least, like, disinfected it. Why is this place empty? I hope they at least disinfected it before they passed along the family retainer. Nothing worse than putting in a retainer that has somebody else's saliva in it. Hey, I wasn't expecting to have to, like, search the place. Anyway. They just fucking zooming out that door. It's bugged, try going out and back in again. Oh. Okay. That makes me feel a little better. I was very scared. Most annoying bug in Dragon Age Inquisition. They really said, we want you to see the loading screens more often. Who else is following their Mire? We stay out here following our Mires. Family retainer sounds gross. The thing is never going to be clean no matter how many times you wash it. That's wild. The cutscene is supposed to just automatically trigger. Oh, so it is broken. Think you meant to just bring Dorian? I don't know if I can only bring Dorian. We'll see. If this doesn't work, I'll find a place to offload 2 of our party members. Oh, here we go. It fixed. It's still empty though. It's fine.
Uh-oh. Nobody's here. This doesn't bode well.
Dorian.
Father.
Oh, the whole man was there.
The whole story about the family retainer was just, what? A smokescreen?
Then you were told. I apologize for the deception, Inquisitor. I never intended for you to be involved.
I'm sticking by baby girl.
Magister Parvus couldn't come to Skyhold and be seen with the dread Inquisitor. What would people think? What is this exactly, Father? Ambush? Kidnapping? Warm family reunion?
This is how it has always been.
Okay. You'll find no solace in my yelling. Have I ever? Were we supposed, like, is that something we had expected? Also, welcome in, Raging. How are you? Hope you're doing well. So, welcome in, Seth. Hello from Ireland. Wow. Well, hello. How are you? Hope you're doing well. I don't know how to handle this. We're gonna stick by him. Sticking by baby girl. Ireland, that's so cool. I've wanted to go there. I've heard it's so beautiful. It does seem like a cool place. I don't think I should go, because I'm still not certain how safe this is, to be honest.
Considering you lied to get him here, Dorian has every right to be furious.
You don't know the half of it. But maybe you should.
Dorian, there's no need to.
I prefer the company of men. My father disapproves.
Okay, guys. Am I making shit up, or did he already tell us this? I feel like he's already told us this. Is this supposed to be new information to me? Also, thank you for the follow, Seth. I'm gonna buy a castle there and live out the rest of my days. You've been Raging, are you playing Peak? Investigate the company of men. Oh, we will. I think you went gay. Okay, to be fair, I already knew that Dorian was gay, and I knew that if I wanted to romance him, I did have to play as a man. I knew that. I'm specifically speaking about that being friction between, like, him and his parents, like, that being an issue. I feel like he did tell us this already, or maybe I inferred it when he said he didn't want to marry a nice lady, and I was like, okay, that's fair. Because you like men. I think I was filling in gaps.
I'll need you to explain that.
Girl.
Did I stutter? Men, and the company thereof, as in sex. Surely you've heard of it.
I think it's kind of funny that the Inquisitor is like, I'm gonna need you to explain like I haven't spent the past 30 hours in this game flirting with this man. Well, we gotta pick the love option.
I've more than heard of it, actually.
No. The Herald of Andraste. I am shocked and scandalized.
Not as flirting in front of his dad.
Such sarcasm.
You're not exactly subtle, O Lord Inquisitor.
I should have known that's what this was about.
No.
Well, now that's embarrassing.
You don't get to make those assumptions. You know nothing about the Inquisitor.
This is not what I wanted.
I'm never what you wanted, Father. Or had you forgotten?
If I ask why is it an issue, is that like asking Dorian, like, why do you care that your father cares? Like, what? Okay, I'm gonna ask it. I don't think it's gonna get disapproval.
That's a big concern in Tevinter, then.
Okay, that's what I was
Only
hoping
if
it
you're
was
trying
asking.
to live up to an impossible standard. Every Tevinter family is intermarrying to distill the perfect mage, perfect body, perfect mind.
Oh, so they're
the
eugenics.
perfect leader. It means every perceived flaw, every aberration is deviant and shameful. It must be hidden.
Yeah. I feel like the answer is pretty clear. Like a Saurian hiding this vampirism. Okay. Yeah, okay. When you put it like that, he didn't tell us already. I just kind of already knew before starting the game and then put some puzzle pieces together when he was talking to us earlier. His father's fucked up. Yeah. It's for straight dudes who do not flirt with him. And that's fair, but just like, it's kind of funny how that played out with us, because we're like flirting with him this whole game, and then we're like, wait, you like men? What does that mean? And then he tells us, and we're like, oh yeah, I've done that. Like, okay. The flow of conversation there, you know what, Wendley's not the brightest, that's okay. He also doesn't say things in the way that I think he's going to. Things don't get taken the way he meant. Liking men? I know, crazy. Who would do that? Wendley, apparently. Wendley just being ahead. You know what, it's okay. He's got a lot going on in his brain. Sometimes not all the neurons fire.
Then walk away, Dorian. You already did that once, didn't you?
I agree, let's go. There's nothing more to be gained here.
Dorian, please. If you'll only listen to me.
Why? So you can spout more convenient lies? He taught me to hate blood magic. The resort of the weak mind. Those are his words. But what was the first thing you did when your precious heir refused to play pretend for the rest of his life? You tried to change me.
I only wanted what was best for you.
You wanted the best for you. Your fucking legacy.
Did I take that the right way? That. I think I did. I just want to make... I took that the right way, right? Like, his dad, like, was actually trying to control him with blood magic. He took that... That's fucking insane. That's crazy. Yeah. You know what? Actually, we shouldn't have even come here. We shouldn't have come here. I don't know the random accounting I'm doing right now. I actually will not. I will not be ignoring that. I'll actually write it down, taking notes. On this day, Raging did random accounting. I'm 34. If my dad disapproves of my actions, I would just say, okay, and then cry when alone. No, that's fair, but I think it's a whole different can of worms if your dad were to also be like, hey, actually, let me, like, do some magic and try to control you. Try to actually take away your autonomy. Because that's fucking crazy. Dorian's like, I know you like men, you couldn't resist. Dorian's like, girly, we've been knowing. We've been flirting for like 30 hours at this point. Like, girl. Okay, yeah, let's go.
I think it's time we left.
I agree.
Yeah, if you would have said that earlier, we wouldn't have even come here. To be honest. To be completely honest. Not him shaking his head. That should be in guilt. I know it's not, but it should be. You don't want to piss away your last $50 for day trading, so he hits you with the lethal dad stare. Damn. Dorian's father's actions are even more sad, considering that one of the magistrate heirs is a trans woman who married a dwarf, and her father just handles everyone who tries to criticize her. As he should! What's wrong with Dorian's dad? Not him being homophobic. And refusing to stand by his son. Crazy. He should take notes. I said it was accounting, not committing fraud. Good luck getting something from nothing. Rest in peace.
He's a good man, my father. Deep down. He taught me principle is important.
Okay.
He cares for me in his way, but he won't ever change. I can't forgive him for what he did. I won't.
It's always blood magic. If that's not the Dragon Age way. I'm not gonna say that though, because that feels very dismissive. Wall Street, buddy. I don't know shit about day trading. Live your life. I don't know why when you said the last $50 of day trading, my brain immediately went to like, I don't know, fucking like Pokemon cards or Magic the Gathering cards. I don't know what I thought you were talking about. He's a good man. Homophobia is great. Homophobia, great. Also, taking away your autonomy. Also, good man. Listen. I'm sure he was a great father when you were a young little wee lad. I always thought Dorian's father was trying to reconcile here, so I gave him a chance. Oh, did he? Whenever you gave him a chance, did he? Also, welcome in, Afro Bandit Girl. I hope you're doing well. I mean, to be fair, Dorian is not interested in that. And I feel like even if his father was, Dorian's got a lot of things he needs to deal with before he's ready for that. I don't really know. He was a great man, not a good man. Yeah. Like, I'm sure he was great when Dorian was, like, 5. Don't know if he's always been that monster behind the scenes or if he developed that way out of desperation to make sure his son was the person he wanted him to be. You were raw and human and visceral about that. You reacted fine. I'm just curious, though, like, is that actually, like... I don't know if that would have worked. Like, I'm curious, but also, like, I think
He tried to change you.
Out of desperation. I wouldn't put on a show, marry the girl, keep everything unsavory, private and locked away. Selfish, I suppose. Not to want to spend my entire life screaming on the inside.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
He was going to do a blood ritual. Alter my mind. Make me... acceptable.
That's crazy.
I found out. I left.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Would have worked is wild. I actually don't want to know. I feel like whether or not if it would have worked is not important. The big deal is that was something he was going to do. Love Inquisition and played it for an unhealthy amount of time, so I watched others play it. Don't know if you want spoilers or not. This is my first time playing the game. I think for that particular thing, just whether or not he actually was trying to reconcile and how Dorian takes that in that moment, I don't mind spoilers on that, but if it, like, goes beyond that moment, then maybe not. Conversion therapy via blood magic. That's crazy. No, that's it. Oh. No, that's actually, okay, Cal, that's actually 100% what that's trying to parallel here. That is actually what that's paralleling here. I got hung up in the magic of it all. He tries, I don't know if it works, but I know it all is forgiven long term. Okay. Dorian, I'm gonna need you to stand up, buddy. No spoilers. Silvux, please. Yeah, yeah, I want to ask if he's fine.
Are you alright?
No, not really.
Understandable.
Thank you for bringing me out there. Even if it didn't work out.
I was curious
Maker
too.
knows what you must think of me now, after that whole display.
To be honest, it's kind of the character we've been seeing the whole time. I understand why people got frustrated with characters having sexualities in Dragon Age 3, but I like that they do because it let them do stories like this. Yeah, like if it's actually contributing something to the story and you're having options for at least like most of like the mainstream well-known sexualities is great. And it impacting the story I think is nice as well. Time for efficiency? Raging, what the fuck are you talking about? He did try to reconcile in his misguided way. Damn, okay. This story wouldn't work if he was bi, or at least not as well. I think it's still, they still could have done it, but, it would have played out just a tad differently. But I think they still could have done it, but also a lot of people have a gross misunderstanding of, like, bisexual, or they're like, people are weird about bisexual. I feel like if they had made it with he was bi, people would be like, well, why couldn't he just, like, marry the girl anyway if he likes girls too sometimes? It just, people would have been weird about it, and I don't think I want to fight in those fandom trenches. The new cookie clicker? There's a new cookie clicker? We're never gonna see Raging again. It's over. His PC is just a cookie clicker machine.
I don't think less of you. More, if possible.
The things you say.
I mean it.
My father never understood. Living a lie, it festers inside of you like poison. You have to fight for what's in your heart.
I agree.
Oh, not this actually being a romance scene too. Good for them.
I see you enjoy playing with fire, Inquisitor. At any rate, time to drink myself into a stupor. It's been that sort of day.
So
Join
real.
me sometime, if you've a mind.
Okay, love that for them. So now he's actually my boyfriend, and he knows it. If he's bi, then it would end up as more of an arranged marriage story. Marry for love versus duty. That's fair. I think they still could have, like, talked about the queer experience, but it just would have... It wouldn't have been as, like, explicitly about that, I guess is what you're saying. Yeah, I think it is definitely more impactful as it is. Overlord, are we popping off? We got Dorian to love us. You know, actually, we are popping off. You're so right. There's no way he could find who he loved in that situation. Yes. No, that's true. That is true. It makes it more like, more of an extreme thing for him. The fact that Dorian's story is written by a gay man is the reason it feels so much more personal than what we got with Sarah. Not envious at all, trust. Oh. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be experiencing the full depth of Sarah's story since I'm not romancing her. Damn. Rest in peace. Was it that hard to find a lesbian to write Sarah? Completely fine. I always say to do the first playthrough with your first thoughts. Keeps the reactions genuine. Okay, sick. Dorian's story is better if he was gay as opposed to bi. Started satisfactory. Rest in peace to Raging. He's gone. Nothing but cookies in that brain. Feel sad for female inquisitors. If they want to romance dudes, it's either giant bull, an unwashed hobo, or an asshole. Wait. Who's... Are you saying Blackwall is unwashed? I thought he looked clean. No, not particularly unwashed or anything. I forgot about Solus. Asshole could both describe Cullen and Solus. I completely forgot about Solus. I know Blackwell has the lumberjack aesthetic, but his beard and hair are clean and well groomed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was over here counting like Iron Bull, Cullen, I guess Blackwall. Completely forgot about Solus. Anyway, rest in peace. Unwashed hobo is a superior choice. I love the smell of stable. I love that for you. Blackwall is a hobo. Yeah, I was trying to figure out who they were talking about. Or an ugly egg-headed elf. Yep. I completely forgot about Solus. Rest in peace. Sarah's story is more about classism than her sexuality. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I've been picking that up. She's got like a Robin Hood-esque thing going on. Even Dorian comments about him. He looks unwashed. Let me go look at this man. I thought he looked fine enough. Just as washed as the rest of us. Are you washed up? Or are you washed up clean? I don't know. He looks like everyone else. I don't know what I thought I was going to be able to see. He looks like everyone else to me. Alright, Windley. Oh. Kissing Dorian let me level up. Okay. Well. We'll pick that up. Dorian and I don't both need to go heavy into the spirit thing. That's not spirit healer. Into the barrier magic. But you know what? I'm doing it, and it's working out. Okay. We should be able to head back out to the sulfur. Head back out to the sulfur. Man lives in a barn. He probably smells bad. I mean, to be fair, Kel, I feel like most of the Inquisition is probably a little stinky. Most of us probably stink. Right. Is that camp the only place? It's not even been discovered. Okay. Well, let us go. You can collect those deer things to ride on. Oh, that's... Okay, yeah, no, Dorian does smell great. I feel like Vivian also smells really good. And we know Josephine's clean. She has to go hang out with nobles. She has to be clean. Given the time period, no body is smelling nice unless they're bathing twice a day, which Dorian probably is. You know what? That's fine. Everyone's allowed to have a hobby. Dorian's is just bathing. Cole probably a fucked up sanitizer rubbing alcohol scent. I could see that. If unwashed, why head so shiny? Exactly! Exactly! Sarah's story is a very clumsy take on internalized racism, far more than classism, and it's handled pretty badly. I have heard that, which pains me because I love playing as an elf, and if I ever want to kiss her, I think I'd have a better time kissing her if I was not an elf. But then at the same time, she could learn to do better. She could learn, and I could teach her. I could fix Probably swiped it to Venter bathing kit before he left. He has a whole routine, trust. He's got that skincare routine. Various games are ruined when you consider what they might smell like. Orin probably smells horrible, like rot. Oh, she absolutely does. She smells like death. Which is, you know, one fun thing about me one fun thing about me is my sense of smell is very, very, very bad. It has to be very, very strong. It has to be pretty strong for me to smell it. Like if, okay, actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, when you're talking about characters in a video game stinking, that would be strong. I would smell that. Never mind. I'm not built different in that regard. I had to talk myself through that. Yeah, no, you could absolutely smell that. Even if your nose does not work very well like mine. Hunter from hit game Bloodborne has a queer scent. Shit, me too, I guess. What the fuck does that mean? I always like when someone comments on someone's smell. Like in Chainsaw Man, someone in the second arc comments on Dingy smelling like dogs. They did do that. And he does have like 6 billion dogs at home. Ugh. I gotta get back on Chainsaw Man. I have like 3 volumes on my bookshelf of it that I haven't read yet. Makes sense. Queer scent. Wait, does that mean I have a bi scent? You might. You might. My favorite insult, you look like you smell like milk. That's a very humbling thing to say to someone. I'm gonna have to remember that, Chungus. I like to think that Minthara smells like mushrooms with a hint of Datura. I could see that. Little runt Dingy does smell like a dog and would be easily demolished by Jace the dog eater. I will have you know, Jace Talus never ate a dog. And my cat Dingy would beat up your cat Jace any day. Any day. Newest Chainsaw Man is amazing. I bet it is. I've read through volume 12. I absolutely adore Asa. I think her character is really interesting, and I'm very, very excited and scared to see what's in store for her. I know her and Dingy kind of become friends. Question mark. I know they've gone on dates, and I know they hang out. They're homies. Asa doesn't really care for him that much in a romantic sense, from what I can tell. But I love her so far. They have a strong gay scent, like you do a bottle for $50. It's fabulous. I love that for you, Overlord. I really do. I just walked through here not that long ago. How'd all these people come back? Probably the size of Cerberus. Cerberus, I love that. Dingy, you know, not to brag, my cat Dingy, over a year old now. Over a year old now. And, you know, he may not be the biggest cat on the planet, but, like, he's getting to be a full-grown cat. And that's so fun and exciting. Sometimes he'll, like, sit in certain ways that make him look a lot bigger as well. And it's like, damn. When did you become a big old adult cat? Like, where'd all this cat come from? I love my cat. I can't wait to go find him after stream and pester him. Because that's my favorite thing to do. Datura is a pretty white flower that gives off a sweet scent at evening and is pretty poisonous. Oh, yeah, Minthara. Minthara would love to smell like that. She would love to be associated with that. A full-grown cat. I think they're, like, fully grown after 2 years. Because, like, the first year is, like, putting on the skeleton. And then the second year is when they, like, really bulk up. That's what my mom has said. Nightshades and foxglove. Y'all are just all of the poisonous plants. What do you think of the cat pic I sent a bit ago? A precious little angel. I've never seen a cat not be a precious little angel. Oh yeah, that thing is not on site. Girl, where the fuck am I going? I need to go back up this way. Okay. Yeah, up here is where the sulfur was. Gale probably smells like weed. Gale probably smells like really old books. You know, like old books have a smell? That's what he smells like. Probably other things as well, but that's like the defining scent that he brings to mind. Welcome in, Twisted Beach. How are you? I hope you're doing well. It was 3 in the morning, and I looked to the side and saw a shadow just sitting on the chair staring at me. I had to step a pic. Cats are so silly goofy for that.
Sarah.
Hi, gang. Okay. Love not having to trek through sulfur. Sorry they had to build in those conditions. That's fine. Gale smells like books and chemicals for making potions. Truer words have never been stated. Okay, so across. And then over. I'll find this camp one of these days. Hey, that does not look like a place I should go to. Oh, there's dragons flying around it. Damn. Oh, those are people over there. I was about to say, I think I'm hearing voices. Probably also smells like food because he is the cook. That's true. I think that's so funny. How did Gale become the camp cook? Navigation through Western approach is just like that. No roads, just vibes. Just like Minecraft. I'm good trying to figure out what to wear for the celebration of life I'm going to this Sunday. Oh, good luck. Good luck. I hope it goes well. I hope you find something that you can wear. That you like. Gale does not smell like weed. He either smells like old books or 3-week-old swamp ass. Ew. Why 3 weeks? 3 weeks is oddly specific. We bullied him. Rest in peace. Good train. Sorry about that. Hannah just possessed me for a second. She hates Gale. I still don't understand why Hannah hates Gale so much. I love Gale. That's my friend. That's my little like weirdly autistic man that I relate to a little bit too much, but we vibe and have a great time together. Okay, I've discovered another region. Here's the camp horn. I see where we are. Let us set up camp. What would a frog smell like? Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure they smell... I don't think frogs have that strong of a scent, actually. Okay. I don't want to close a fade rift. What do I look like closing fade rifts? What is this? I want to see what that question mark is. Amphibian scent. They smell faintly like water. I don't know what else. Considering the rest of the crew were all brainwashed or child soldiered, Gale is the only one who had somewhat stable learning experience. No, that's true. His trauma is just being groomed by a goddess, which is, you know, kind of a lot. Is a lot. Vine flyers smell like old rotting squids. Don't at me. Didn't it say they smelled like garlic in Baldur's Gate 3? Like, wasn't that also a thing that they smell like? Their tanks get a smell that is hard to describe. Because that probably smells like a lizard or a frog. Oh, okay. To Eepy, it's a good night from me. Good luck with the possible dragon that is aging encounter. Have a wonderful night, Overlord. Thanks for coming and dropping by. Just the Emperor? Oh. He looks like he would smell like garlic. Probably brine because of their proximity to brine pools, usually. And that would make sense. Did pick up a cooking skill. Yeah, he seems like the only one that would have been taught how to cook. Now that you mention it, because no one else was really like Astarion had a normal childhood. But he also, if he himself didn't have to learn how to cook, like cook for himself, he didn't. Also, he spent the last 200 years being a vampire that didn't need to know how to cook. So I can understand why he wouldn't have cooked. Ew, where'd you come from? Maybe I thought we already killed him. Alright, we should go meet up with Hawk and Alistair, I think that's the way. I've discovered the sand flats. Oh, Zenith getting auto-modded for having big emotions. He ever uses garlic? Of course he's a villain. Of course. Of course. About to kill Arl How? Let's go! Good luck, J-Train. Do you think Astarion smells like vampires are dead? So does he sweat? Does he smell like blood? I think he does canonically smell like a corpse and then covers it up with... There was like a specific scent. I want to say rosemary, but that feels wrong. But I think he does canonically smell like a corpse and then covers it up with like nice smells. So whatever that smells like. Please give him the worst treatment. I fucking hate him so much. Pretty sure Gith taught Lae'zel how to cook up some miniature giant space hamster. I'm sure they did. Vixen is noble, so she probably had people doing the cooking for her. That makes sense.
Glad you could make it. We've seen lights coming from the tower.
Blood magic, I'd wager. You can smell it. Or see the corpses.
Oh. Okay.
You take point. I'll guard your backs.
Right. His death will be very painful. Love that. Especially since I'm a Kuzlin. Ooh, love that. Don't think he smells like a corpse because they comment on corpse guys at the end smelling awful. That would be hard to hide. Okay.
Wait! No.
Warden Commander Clarel's orders were clear.
This is wrong.
Remember your oath. In war, victory. In peace, vigilance. In death,
I'm sorry.
Sacrifice.
Oh. I don't think the Grey Wardens are supposed to be doing all that.
Good.
Blood smell might be coverable.
Now bind it just as I showed you.
I don't remember where I read what Astarion smelled like. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. But that man does wear perfume. Absolutely he does. Or like something to... Like he smells like something.
Pleasure. Lord Livius Eramond of Virantium, at your service.
I'm guessing you're not a warden.
But you are. The one Clarel let slip. And you found the Inquisitor and came to stop me. Shall we see how that goes?
I mean, it's gonna go great. The boring answer is they all smell like sweat and blood because adventuring is like that. Yeah, no. That is true, Barmy. You know, see how often they get covered in dirt? I want that guy's dress. Think it was in banter with Shadowheart? Okay. I'll need to look back and see exactly what it said.
Wardens, this man is lying to you. He serves an ancient of Magister who wants to unleash
They're not even in there.
That's a very serious accusation. Let's see what the Wardens think.
Those homies are being
Wardens,
controlled.
Hands up.
Yep.
Hands down.
Hate to see it.
Corypheus has enslaved them.
They did this to themselves. You see, the calling had the Wardens terrified. They looked everywhere for help.
Including Tevinter.
Yes, and since it was my master who put the calling into their little heads, we in the Venatori were prepared. I went to Clarel.
This is this is all planned.
We came up with a plan. Raise a demon army, march into the deep roads, and kill the old gods before they...
Dialogue says he smells undead. Okay, okay. That's probably where I was getting confused then. Thank you, Kel, for looking that up. Give me a katana in that outfit and say hello to your new rivals hero. That's wild. Undead being a special... Corpse would reek, but undead being a special smell. Okay. I just always assumed undead would smell like a corpse because they're, like, dead. But, you know, corpse kind of has the whole, like, already rotting and decomposing aspect that it brings to mind, which smells very different from someone who just passed away. Or is, like, frozen in that, like, first couple moments of being dead. That makes sense. I saw this already.
Corypheus marching across Orlais with an army of demons. That was in the future I saw at Redcliffe.
And now you know how it begins. Sadly for the Wardens, the binding ritual I taught their mages has a side effect. They're now my master's slaves. This was a test.
There's no more Grey Wardens after this.
Once the Wardens complete the ritual, the army will conquer Thedas.
Hey, where the fuck is Carver? Where's Hawk's brother in all this? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He's gotta be chilling. He's gotta be chilling. So it's just Alistair and Blackwall and maybe Carver. And that's all the Grey Wardens left in the world. I think I'm exaggerating just a tad. Nixie, my bard, probably knows how to cook. She's a Gale Kisser. And they could cook together. That's cute. I would assume the undead might mean they aren't sweating, which would remove most normal human smells. So, like, if you were a druid in an animal form, you could tell someone was undead by their lack of sweat smell. Oh, that's a really good detail I never would have, like, thought of. Writing that down if I ever DM a game of D&D. Carver's fine. Hawk sent him away before this shit started happening. Yeah, so after this, there's only 3 Grey Wardens left in the entire... Oh, 4. Anders is fine. I'm making that up. I'm absolutely making that up, but no one can tell me otherwise. He's fine. He's off playing Minecraft in some cave somewhere and having the time of his life, truly. Alright, let's investigate, because I want to know... Corypheus made them do this.
So Corypheus influenced the Wardens and made them do this ritual.
Made them? No. Everything you see here, the blood sacrifices to bind the demons, the Wardens did it of their own free will. Fear is a very good motivator, and they were very afraid.
That's a lie. The Grey Wardens are heroes. They would never do this willingly.
The Grey Wardens care about nothing save stopping blights. They will do anything to accomplish that.
Well,
you should have seen Clarel
I don't know about all that.
Over the decision. Burdens of command, I suppose.
What were they told? What were they told? They didn't just, like, decide to do this. Werewolves can tell someone is a vamp by lack of sweat and their breath's feeling like blood. That is really cool. That's such a fun way to incorporate that into your comic. Don't worry, every warden you know is safe. Yeah, they're in the eastern part of Ferelden where the fake calling cannot reach them. Yeah. Actually, Hawk sent Carver and Anders on a brother-in-law bonding journey. Somewhere really far away. They're out sightseeing really far away. Having the best time. They all collectively got the calling and I'm guessing all freaked out. I mean, understandably, but like, this man is making it out to be like, oh, yeah, the Wardens just did this. Don't really, has nothing to do with us. Like, girl. Anyway. Carver's just playing Minecraft with Fenris and Meryl in a cave somewhere, because for some fucking reason, Thedas has Wi-Fi. I'll go one step further, Zenith. In my canon, everyone from Dragon Age 2 hangs out on the regular. They're all in a LAN party in the same fucking room. They were not told anything. They were driven to madness by the supercharged fake calling. Yeah, so, like, to me, I feel like that goes into, like, they were manipulated into that. Like, it wasn't something that they just did just to do it. They had a reason, and the reason has a lot to do with Corypheus. So while he may not have directly enslaved them to make that singular choice, it's not that different. Let me ask more questions, though, to see if I'm wrong.
Why would the Wardens try to kill the old gods?
A blight happens when dark spawn find an old god and corrupt it into an archdemon. If someone fought through the deep roads and killed the old gods before they could be corrupted... Oof,
oh, wait, actually?
No more blights. Ever. The Wardens sacrificed their lives and saved the world. Although I fear history will remember them a little differently now.
That idea is not terrible, but what's the consequences of killing all the old gods? Because that's gotta have consequences that make it not a viable option. Otherwise, they would have done it by now, unless it's just not feasible. It's probably not feasible. Other party dialogue says Will smells like cologne to cover up some sweat. That's just a normal man, and he smells like it. But he's a normal man that I love dearly. We love Will Ravengard. Shout out how it smells like soap from Char's church. She smells like Char soap. I don't think the games do a good job at telling the player why the calling is so horrifying. I mean, isn't it kind of like they're turning into a darkspawn? That's how I've always understood it. Like, they're losing themselves, turning into a darkspawn, and, like, it's kind of that same inherent horror of, like, dementia, where you're... but maybe with a little bit more awareness, because you know you're slipping, you know what's happening, and you know how it's going to end, and all you can do is just sit there and watch it happen to yourself. I'm so goofy. I bought a 20-year-old Sonic game because of nostalgia. I hope you have the best time with it. Carlac smells like brimstone. Yeah, she does. That makes so much sense. How did they get Wi-Fi, though? Did they just have satellites powered by darkspawn blood? Do we need a blight every year so that people don't have blackouts? Zenith, they make it work. They make it work. I thought you said Carlac smelled like burritos. And you know what? If she wants to have burritos for dinner and smell like burritos, I think she should. Alright, why are we using demons?
Why would Clarel risk using demons?
Demons need no food, no rest, no healing. Once bound, they will never retreat, never question orders. They are the perfect army to fight through the deep roads. Or across Olay. Now they are bound to my master.
Oh, no, yeah, the Wardens did choose to do that of their own accord. I was wrong. But, like, the idea on paper is not terrible. I still don't know if it's feasible or if the consequences would be worth it. But it's kind of like those, the ends justifying the means things about war or some shit. I don't know. Okay. What's in it for you?
Do you really want to see the world fall to the Blight? What do you get out of this?
The Elder One commands the Blight. He is not commanded by it, like the mindless Darkspawn. The Blight is not unstoppable or uncontrollable. It is simply a tool.
No, Livius, you're the tool.
As for me, while the Elder One rules from the Golden City, we, the Venatori, will be his god-kings here in the world.
Can I just say, if Fenris knew about everything going on in this game so far, he would be crashing the fuck out, being like, see? What I tried to tell you? What did I try to tell you about the mages, man? He would have a lot to say. He would feel very, very vindicated. Rest in peace to him. Hope he's doing well. Chihiro probably smells very nice, like an earthy cougar. That felt weird to say. No, she probably does smell like dirt in a good way. Like plants and stuff, like trees and dirt. Like, she just smells like outside. She smells like grass. Can't say I really ever thought about what Baldur's Gate 3 companions smelled like. Yeah, I don't really linger on that thought either, but sometimes it's kind of funny. Fenris would be the mayor of I Told You So town. He's just, Hawk is writing back letters to the cave of the homies, and he's just sitting there reading them to Meryl and Anders, be like, what did I fucking tell ya? What did I fucking tell ya? And they're just sitting there like, okay. I don't know what to say to that. Jaheira smells like cucumbers and honeysuckle, in my opinion. I could see that. That sounds nice.
Release the wardens from the binding and surrender.
I got full approval for that.
No, you won't.
What is he doing to my hand?
The Elder One showed me how to deal with you in the event you were foolish enough to interfere again.
Oh, this isn't good.
That mark you bear, the anchor that lets you pass safely through the veil, you stole that from my master. He's been forced to seek other ways to access the Fade. When I bring him your head, his gratitude will be... Ah!
Oh. Okay. Well, that was easy.
Kill them!
Okay. He's giving pathetic, but not in a fun way. I didn't realize that was me doing something. I thought something was happening to me, but that's good. Better to be screaming, fucking told you, and you dummies didn't want to fucking listen. Who's laughing now? The crash out would be a lot. When a play is a ranger, but torn between Githyanki, Wood Elf, or Half Elf. Oh. Have you made a Githyanki before? I love how you shut his monologuing up. More games should let you do that. I was kind of scared something was gonna happen, like, in a bad way there. But then we just, like, blow up in his face and he fucking falls down. That shit was so funny. But Halson smells like moss. He does. I met him yesterday and he smelled like moss. Earthly cougar, you know cats roll around in the dirt. And they do. And they do. Short folk. Always play as short folk. I have not played as any of the short folk in Baldur's Gate 3. I should. Because I would love to play around in the character creator. Alright, is this hitting every... Where the fuck is Blackwall? Am I dumb? Where is this man? Alright, we'll just hit it here. Oh, he was right there. I didn't see him. Anyway. What does this do? Oh, that was the spell. That was still kind of fun. I feel like that did something. Maybe I made it up. Friends feel like I fucking told you, but you didn't listen to me. But did you listen to me? No. I don't know. Meryl is like...
So, that went well. You were right. Thanks to the ritual, the Warden mages are enslaved to Corypheus.
And the Warden warriors? Oh, of course.
Rest in peace.
It's not real blood magic until someone gets sacrificed.
Anyway. I could see Meryl just sitting there being like, well, okay. But Anders is fucking fuming. Trying to find an argument there. Because that's just how toxic they are. Trying to find a rebuttal. I'm gonna say something fucking insane. Zenith, within reason. Remember, this is a public space. Only game I played a dwarf in was Origins, and that's because I was achievement hunting. That's fair. That's fair. I just feel like at this point, when I pull up Baldur's Gate 3, I make, like, the same 2 characters all the time. I should, like, do other things. Right, they were misled.
Eramund lied to the Wardens. They were trying to prevent future blights.
With blood magic and human sacrifice.
Hawk, they made a mistake, but they thought it was necessary.
All blood mages do. Everyone has a story.
Not him wielding that
justify
staff
bad
like
decisions,
that.
and it never matters. In the end, you are always alone with your actions.
I may know where the wardens are. Eramond fled that way.
I mean,
There's
Hawk
an
is kind of
abandoned warden
cooking,
fortress in
but
that
also
direction. Adamant.
he's cooking. He's right. Especially with how like things have played out so far in this game and in previous games, but also like, would it kill him to have some fucking empathy? My guy. They were faced with the end of the world. Anders would support Eramond because he is a mage. I don't think so, Zenith. Anders also crashed out about blood magic. Don't forget, he was Meryl's biggest op. That may not actually be true, but I just had I had him out all the time. He was very, very adamantly against blood magic. And I think he's very, very adamantly against taking away people's autonomy, especially because he is also possessed and knows what it feels like to have your actions not be your own. He's a little bit of an empath, though. I don't know if he's an empath. I'm making things up now. Yeah, I don't think he would. But I don't know. No, he definitely wouldn't support that, and I don't think he's down with like the Tevinter the Magisters either. From what I remember, he's not. But also, the stereotype is that they're all blood mages, so everyone is Meryl's biggest op, apart from Isabella. She's a sweetheart. Their friendship is so dear to me. Yeah, like, Anders was always on her case. Always on her case about something. That's something being blood magic. Yeah, no, I don't think he would have, just on the premise of being a mage. Like, he has standards. Tried to play Githyanki Rogue, but I wasn't feeling it. You should make a Gith then. They're fun. Playing as a Gith is fun. Oh, and Carver, apparently he had a thing for her. Oh. Love that for him. That's so funny, because in my game where I had Carver, and they would have met, both of my games, Meryl is just like sister energy. And she could be my sister-in-law. Love to see it.
Good thinking. The Warden and I will scout out Adamant and confirm that the other Wardens are there. We'll meet you back at Skyhold.
Anders would have been so mad at the Wardens for doing so fucking stupid. Yeah, no. If he knew about this, he would have been like me last week when Alistair told us how things went down. I was like, why the fuck did they kick you out for being like, hey guys, maybe we shouldn't do blood magic? Like, girl, what? He'd have been flabbergasted just like me, and then he would have been mad. It's another reason I hate Solus. Not Solus out here catching strays. Okay. So we should not move forward in this. We are done with this for now. I do want to read my journal, though. Do we have... Find Frederick? We can look for Frederick. We'll do that. Oh. Okay, so Here Lies the Abyss is the next one. Oh, I could do that now. I have enough power to do the Empress Celine. I gotta speak to more traders. I've been putting that off for a while. He hates the Wardens and gets mad if you bring them into the fold. What's his beef with the Wardens? I forgot. Have we learned his beef with the Wardens yet? I'm sure we have. At least got to something. I don't know. Gith Shadow Sorcerer is pretty effective class. Sorcerer with medium armor. Oh, yeah, that would be really good. For some reason, they decided to pair up Hawk siblings with either Sebastian or Meryl. Not a fan of either pairing. I saw... Okay. I saw the funniest fucking, like, tweet. I don't even remember what it was fully about, but it was like... The gist of it is, it was a little like, it was complaining about people with, like, pro-Templar opinions, and then there's like, great, do you want me to throw a party? Do you want me to invite Sebastian Vale? And I thought that was so funny. Anyway, yeah, so I've not met Bethany yet, beyond, like, the very beginning cutscenes. I've not got to really spend a lot of time with her. So I don't really know how I feel about Sebastian and Bethany together. But Marilyn Carver is kind of cute. Mostly because I love Meryl, and that would make her family. Carver had a crush on Meryl, and he tried to flirt with her, but it always goes over her head. Meryl's like, is that a dirty joke? Carver's like, no. Meryl, I love Meryl. I think she's written, I like the way she's written. Girl is just, like, clueless. And she's trying her best, and I love her. You will not learn Solas's beef with wardens until Veilguard. Okay, thank you, Tate. I thought I forgot something. Makes me feel better about forgetting, or not forgetting. Oh, let me claim this. This ritual tower? Ours. Alright, let's go find Frederick, wherever he's at. He's like raging, he hates hot people. Is that canon for Solas? He hates the wardens because too many of them are hot. That's crazy. Both instances are like one banter exchange. That's it? Nothing else? That's so sad. I guess it's because both those characters are romanceable, so if they're like setting up a romance between those characters and other characters, then it like, I don't know, it might feel weird if you were also wanting to romance them. I guess we're gonna close the rift. Great. Great. Love being hit when I'm trying to disrupt. Stop setting me on fire, please! That would be nice! Big Marrow, baby girl, he's flirting with you! I love her. And you know, like, to her credit, it is hard to tell when people are flirting with you. And sometimes when it sounds like people are flirting with you, they're just telling a good, silly, dirty joke. And both of those things are fine. Like, I get it, girl. It's hard. It's hard to tell out here. Please let me just disrupt in peace. I feel like I'm in the fucking trenches. I don't think I'm standing in a good place. Also, Dorian is also not standing in a good place. Too pretty to die, but he is standing in the middle of these green things that you should not be standing in. Okay. Oh, not me getting to loot. I think that's really funny that, like, looting thing was right under where the rift was. Done crushing out about Solas. Okay, work. Love that. Yeah, keep your crash outs as spoiler free as possible. Thank you. I can't wait to learn more about Solas, though. That man is so fascinating. I just want to, like, open up his brain and study him. Oh, perfect. We need this. And you know what? I'll rest, too. We're having a great day.
Nothing to report, sir.
Alright, sick. Also, okay. These don't automatically refill. I can make more. I didn't realize I had to make more. Alright, that's fine. Crushing out about Solus is a job that is never done. Don't give up yet, comrade Zenith. I'm gonna be so curious if I also crush out about Solus when we get to Veilguard. Or if I'm gonna, like, fuck with it. Or if I'm gonna be like, that is interesting. I'm so curious. Because I don't feel emotionally attached to him in the way that, like, I'm gonna be a ride or die, defend everything he does, or, like, try to understand. Okay, I do want to understand. But, like, I think what I'm trying to say is that with a lot of the characters that I like that are horrible people, I don't necessarily try to excuse their actions, but I always want to, like, explain it and be like, hey, let's have some empathy. To some, within reason, obviously. Which is why it's gonna hurt so much when I read Berserk and find out Griffith is the worst ever. Like, it doesn't get worse than Griffith. Is this not the direction I came from? Let me look at a map. It is the direction I came from. I've gone in a circle. I've turned around. Anyway. I'm very, very curious to see if Solus is going to be a character that I'm going to be, like, really, really interested in understanding his actions and trying to, like, approach him with empathy, or if it's going to be, like, the Emperor from Baldur's Gate 3, where it's like, fuck that guy. I hate him. My hatred for Solus is mostly a bit because I have a history with him. Also, he's just too fun to hate. That's fair. I think he's very fun to bully. I love to bully Solus. My favorite pastime, truly. My soul, like, if I ever play this game again and make a Solus kisser, I don't think the game will actually let you bully him and kiss him at the same time, but just know that's what's going on in my headcanon. Solus is more understandable than Griff and the Emperor. Okay. Then I might like him a little bit. I don't know yet. We'll see. We'll see. I feel like the reason I so strongly hate the Emperor is because the way he manipulates and, like, treats the player is
Thank the Maker. It's been so long since I've spoken to
not. Oh, sorry, I thought this was camp. The way that he treats the player is very, very similar to the way some of my previous, like, romantic partners have treated me. So, like, he's got me a little bit triggered. But then, like, from what I know about Berserk, Griffith is just irredeemable. There's no explanation, even if there is an explanation, like, why did you go to that extreme? Like, there's no way to be empathetic with him.
Thank the Maker. It's been so long since I've spoken to anyone. Have you come to observe the wildlife too?
You could say something like that.
What are you doing out here?
I am Frederic of Serrault, foremost researcher of draconology in Orlais. I came here with an expedition from the university. But the others are all missing, and our work has been halted. White Claw raiders have made off with much of our supplies.
Rest in
peace. You will help me reclaim the equipment, will you not? You will champion the advancement of science.
We found him already. We got you. Advancement of science, for real.
Right here.
Surely the Maker himself sent you. You haven't encountered the other researchers, have you? Jeannette? Marcus? Etienne?
I'm afraid they're probably all dead.
Then it is doubly important that I finish our work. That their sacrifice not be in vain.
Rest in peace.
Some of our equipment is still missing. If you happen to find more of it, please let me know.
We will. Let me investigate. Most recent playthrough, the Emperor showed me exactly what he did to Duke Stelmane. That shit was fucked up. That shit had me stressed. I hated that. And, like, okay. You could probably, especially if you know a lot more about Mind Flayers outside of Baldur's Gate 3, you could probably come to that conclusion without, like, having to push his buttons and get him to spell it out to you and, like, show you the monster he can really be. You could probably put that together. I didn't. So my first playthrough of the game that I did off stream was very much like going along with him to a certain point. I did romance him, so you know I had to have not been hostile. But the first game I did on stream, I was very hostile towards the Emperor just because I wanted to see what it was like. And we saw his true colors. And I think that's so wild how different. Like, obviously, when you treat people a certain way, you're going to be treated a certain way. It's like, it makes sense. But it's just so wild how different his character seems based on how well you go along with him or how hostile you are towards him. Because I feel like most other characters in video games are not all that different based on how you treat them. So this is like trying to undo an action he did hundreds of years ago. So he's like trying to fix his past fuck up, even though that'll mean he has to destroy the world to remake it. Oh! And I like stories like that because they're interesting and the angst and it has all this like... I think I'm gonna like Solus. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Griff murders all of his friends because feelings are getting in the way of his world-conquering plan, so he's killing everyone he ever cared about for the sake of ambition. Girl. It truly cannot be worth all that. Griffith does sound like a very, very interesting character. I will say that. Murdering his friends is wild, just so he won't feel anything, just so he doesn't have any personal attachments. Which probably doesn't even work, because he still has the attachment. And now he has grief. And, anyway. I gotta read Berserk. Are you safe out here?
The rest of your team went missing, and there are raiders all over the area. Should you be here alone?
I don't know what happened to the rest of the expedition, but the raiders have left me completely undisturbed. I have also seen Grey Wardens and strangers in odd black clothing, but they all ignore my presence completely.
I'll just say he's chill with it. That's really funny. He doesn't have grief. Oh, okay. Interesting. What's wrong with him? Another epic victory! Are you playing Marvel Rivals right now, Zenith? We all do. Like, it's probably useful, if nothing else, to know when something references Berserk. That's true. And I feel like I say this all the time when Berserk comes up, but I know Berserk takes a lot of influence from things like Rose of Versailles and Kaze Toki no Uta, and I love a good 70s shoujo. Like, Berserk takes inspiration from things that I fuck heavy with. I absolutely love. And I think that's great. I love that.
You're a scholar. What can you tell me about this region?
The Western approach is a remarkable place, as you are no doubt aware. Many magnificent creatures make their home here. Vargusts, dragons, phoenixes. They thrive where few of us can.
Not phoenixes. I wonder if what I saw is called dragons earlier were phoenixes.
The Warden Fortress has stood since that time. Before the Blight, the ancient Imperium ruled here. Actually, I saw some Tevinters recently. Studying the runes, perhaps.
Nothing else. This man is so, like, blissfully unaware of what's going on. And, like, of course he would be, because I feel like the only people who know are the people involved right now. Like, Cloud Strife literally has Guts' outfit. I can't unsee it. No, Berserk has definitely made an impact, for real. And it would be really cool to, like, know more about that. That's kind of what it was like when I was getting into JoJo's Bizarre Adventure for the first time. Because I got, like, super into it in 2019, but I had started watching it initially, like, a few years prior. And it was really cool to kind of, like, start picking up on all the different references, because there are a lot of JoJo's references in anime, like, sprinkled into anime and stuff. And it's kind of cool to be able to, like, pick up on that now. I've now seen enough anime that I can, like, figure out when things are referencing older, like, influential series. And I think that's really fun. I love being able to, like, trace those through lines throughout media. I like that Windley was like, what do I need to take with me in battle? I know, the mug is an absolute necessity tied to his belt. Hey, you have to stay hydrated. You can't be thirsty on the battlefield. There's a great scene where the one member of the mercenary band that wasn't at the eclipse meets up with Griff again, and Griff is like, wanna team up again? And the guy slaps him, says the place they are meeting has X number of grave markers, and he knows the exact number because he was the one who dug all those graves and made those grave markers, and Griff is like, shrugs. That's harrowing for the other guy. Damn. He should do more than slap Griffith. That's crazy. That's crazy. When does Griffith die? Don't tell me, because I'm sure that's a big spoiler, because he sounds like he's a very like major character in Berserk. But I feel like the day he dies, I'm gonna be cheering, sitting there reading it, like, fuck yeah, finally he gets what's coming to him. Berserk also inspired by Devilman. Oh, that's sick. That's cool. I have not read Devilman, but I watched Devilman Crybaby, and I've seen a couple of the, like, older Devilman OVAs, I think. I think they were OVAs. I watched them on YouTube at one point. But that is so cool. Also, welcome in, Ren. I hope you're doing well. Oh, let's get the lowdown about this guy.
Tell me about yourself. I am a professor at the University of Orlais. I have made it my life's work to write the definitive monograph on the hunting habits of dragons and their closest kin. On this trip alone, I have produced 20 scrolls of notes, more scholarship than has ever been done on the Southern Fargest. But my hope, my great ambition, is to observe the abyssal high dragon taking her prey, a sight no scholar has ever recorded.
I hope this guy makes it home safe.
We'll have to speak some other time.
Have you seen the Laced with Drugs panel from Devilman? I think I have.
Everyone else who enters this desert dies, but they leave Frederick alone.
Frederick's just chill like that. I'm choosing to believe he is chill like that, and everyone's like, yeah, let's just let him do his science. I would love to learn more about dragons. Maybe a lot of these Saventer guys hanging out have a special interest in dragons. It's an example of particularly awkward translation in early manga. I don't think I realized it was a real translation. That is so interesting. I'm very fortunate to be an anime fan in an era where the translations are a little bit better. And what quest is this? Girl, oh. I don't know if I want to do this right now. We might actually go back to Skyhold and talk to people as a, like, nice little wrap up. Very fortunate that dubs are good now, because I know people have a lot to say about anime dubs, and people have a lot of opinions, and anime dubs have been absolutely fucking butchered in the past. I'll give them that. I know about the 4Kids dubs, and the way they, like, localize things is so bad sometimes. But I will say, like, in the past, like, 5 years, any, like, new dub I have watched, every single one of them has been a banger. I feel like every single one of them has been good. I can't speak for the quality of translation, because I don't know Japanese all that well. But the quality of the dub is nice. And I can appreciate that. But I know that's not always been the case. I do think it's kind of funny, though, how, I guess Funimation and a lot of the, like, early dubbing happened, like, in Texas. And so a lot of early dubs, everyone has, like, a southern accent, and I think that's really funny. I put the Laced with Drugs panel in your Discord. Thank you, Cal. Now everyone can know. I do know JoJo's Bizarre Adventure for the longest time. Most of it was very inaccessible to, like, global audiences. And for part 4 specifically, there was a really, really bad translation that was the only translation going around for a while. And what it was is, I think, I want to say, if I remember correctly, it was somebody from China who was wanting to practice their English. So it was being translated from Japanese to Chinese. I don't know if it was, like, Mandarin specifically, but it probably was Mandarin. So it was like being translated twice, basically. It's going from Japanese to probably Mandarin to English, and it's bad. It's rough. Funimation is still in Texas. Yeah, but like not all the voice actors have a southern accent anymore. There for a while, it felt like everyone, like one of my favorite movies is Perfect Blue, and that movie came out in the 90s. So it was probably dubbed in the early 2000s. So I want to say the movie itself came out like 98 or 97. Like it's the end of the 90s. And everyone in that movie has like the main character, I wouldn't say it's like necessarily super strong, but I'm also from the South. So it would not sound as strong to me. We're gonna go talk to Dorian first. Just to see what's up. But I just think it's kind of funny. Oh, I got a note from Liliana. One of our soldiers spotted Dorian engaged in a, how shall I say, heated debate with the man outside Skyhold. I investigated, worried it might have some connection to the Venatori, but this doesn't seem to be the case. The man is a merchant from Val Royale, Poncher de Liu. I need to learn how to pronounce French. He possesses an amulet which Dorian was attempting to purchase. I'm uncertain why they argued, but if you wish to investigate further, I'll leave the matter into your hands. Okay, not baby girl causing problems. Also a common thing to give anyone from Osaka a southern accent. I don't know where the summer Hikaru died is set specifically. I know it's set in like a rural, small town, like village in Japan, but I've heard a lot of people say that like if you were to adapt culturally their dialect, it wouldn't be all that different from like rural southern dialects. Which I think is kind of fun. I've seen a lot of funny things about that. You watched 4Kids growing up because of that. You mainly watch subs. That's fair. I am here to tell you, Twisted Beach, that dubs are good now. They're good now. I watch a lot of anime while I'm doing something else, like crocheting or like walking or just like doing something other than sitting here, being able to have my eyes on the screen 24/7. So I've been watching a lot more dubs so that I don't have to read. And it's nice. Really like the Yu Yu Hakusho dub. I've not actually seen Yu Yu Hakusho. I've been told I would love it. I'll watch the dub. Hey, where did he go? Oh. I love that they walk around because it makes him feel alive. But then when I'm like standing somewhere and then I talk to chat and I come back to it and he's gone. Devastating.
Could I adore you more? Probably not.
Oh, risen me up. Do we want to spend the last moments of stream doing Dorian's romance? I don't know if this actually leads into a romance cutscene. Domino, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Just in time to see me rizz up my boyfriend. Yes? Okay. We will.
I need to talk to you.
At least bring me wine. Loosens the tongue, so to speak.
The I need to talk to you, homie. Why do you sound so aggressive? Wait. I don't know which one I should pick. Do Dorian's romance? Is I came for a kiss just like a quick little kiss animation, or is it a cutscene? Let's spend time together seems like a cutscene as well. Welcome in, DJ Long. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. We're gonna pick this one. We'll see.
I was hoping to steal a moment alone with you.
Kiss is quick. Okay.
Have it your way, but let's go where 100 onlookers won't think I'm stealing the Inquisitor's soul.
Wait, why would they think you're stealing my soul? Good for them. Kiss is quick. What should I name my Yankee Ranger? What subclass should I choose? Oh, that was quick. We went all the way up to my room just to have a little kiss. That's so cute. They're so cute. For the Ranger subclass, I think I've only ever played the Gloomstalker. It's good though. I love a good Gloomstalker. I don't know what kind of vibe you're going for your character.
What will people say?
Well, you see, we had another path we could take.
Just talk? Such a pity.
What is this?
Let's do
what does this
something
do?
interesting.
More interesting than wandering the countryside killing random strangers? Perish the thought.
Not killing
Sadly,
random
Auntie Lynn
strangers.
Mathis, I could show you 100 ways to shame your ancestors, but we'll make do.
Cute. Okay. While we're here,
The
also.
Inquisitor's work is never done, I see.
So about this amulet, you said Gloomstalker. I thought you said Goonstalker. Yeah, my favorite ranger subclass is Goonstalker for sure. Gloomstalker is the best one, but Swarmkeeper is also pretty fun. That does sound like it could be neat. See, I mostly play the ranger class when I'm like doing the Gloomstalker assassin build. I really should like experiment with it more.
I've been told something about an amulet.
How did you hear that? Oh, Liliana. Of course she would find out.
Liliana's just up there on the floor above listening to this.
Solving my personal problems for me. I'll get the amulet back. Somehow. On my own.
So he's covered in jellyfish. My current run, I made Minska Swarmkeeper. I need to play as a Swarmkeeper. What do you mean? I can have jellyfish. That's so fun. I love jellyfish. Hunter is fun, but it doesn't get real strong till level 11. And that's like the end of the game.
I'm not entirely certain what it is.
The Parvus birthright. The flashy thing you show peons to make them tremble at your impressive lineage. I didn't leave Tevinter with much in the way of coin, so I sold it. Entirely forbidden, of course, and foolish, but I was desperate. I'll figure something out.
That's fair. Why do you want it back?
You don't even like your family. Why would you want it back?
Because it's mine, and it shouldn't be passed around like candy.
That's the only reason.
It's reason enough. Leave it be.
Alright. Well, you'll find a way.
Plenty of ways to skin a nug, Dorian. We'll think of something.
And I will. I'll get
like
it
30% through Act 3, but yeah.
I may not have
That's
your
fair.
resources, but I can't ask you to... You have too many people asking you for everything under the sun. I won't be one of them.
I can respect that. Alright, Liliana, I hope she heard that. Leave it be. Okay. That's not a terrible place to wrap things up. We kissed Dorian. And we got to the bottom of this amulet. So, like, good luck to him, I guess. Why is Solus... I feel like he blends into the wall. He is so hard to find in this room. It makes it feel like he's just out on the loose. Okay. I will save here. Liliana would make me win Squid Game. I'll do fucking anything for her. That's wild. They have you pick between jellyfish, bees, and moths. I could be a Mothman creature in Baldur's Gate 3. That's fun. Gonna name her Artemis, but I'm like, isn't it a little on the nose? There's nothing wrong with the name being on the nose. If Artemis is the vibe, then Artemis is the vibe. I think that's where we're gonna wrap up for the night. I think we've finished Dorian's thing. I don't know if he has any more, like, quests. I think... Oh, please, I wanna close this game. I think his personal quest is probably done, or at least for now. That was fun. Next week we'll have to pick this up where we left off and definitely go through as many of the other companion quests as we can. I've really let them build up. Although, to be fair, we picked up a bunch of them at once. Thanks for having us. I enjoyed that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I love playing this game, and I'm glad you guys are humoring me throughout all of the whole Dragon Age nonsense. Dragon Bard named Scales, most on the nose. But it's cute, though. It's cute. Best names are ones you don't remember the origin of. That's fair. Takes approximately 5,000 hours to close Dragon Age Inquisition, and it does. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with them. Of course you're playing Peak. You're so right. You are so right. I don't know what it is about this game. It's like wormed its way into my brain. It's my favorite thing ever. Okay. Oh, we have some choices. June also just went live. Okay. Do you guys want to go watch Final Fantasy with Amanda? Genshin Impact with Alahobia. It's probably Toby tonight. Or do we want to see June? I don't know what she's playing yet because Twitch is not telling me. I'll let you guys pick between Amanda, Alahobia, and June. Dorian Romance achieved, and more importantly, Mire followed. Thanks for the stream. I'm so glad we got that Dorian Romance on lock. I was a little worried about approval, but like also we've not really gotten any Dorian disapproval, like maybe once. So I don't know what I was worried about. Hope you had a very happy birthday. Thank you. Dragon Age Brainworm is real, and I'm having the best time. I might boot up my Dragon Age 2 and go kiss Anders after this. Probably not. Probably won't be doing that. Let's go see June. I should have known. I should have known. What's she playing? Oh, she's playing Peak. She's playing Peak. Okay, love that. All right, let me get this raid going. But anyway, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me. People over on YouTube, I will be seeing you guys again next Tuesday. Same time, same place. Hopefully by then, the Black Butler video that I've been talking about being done with, or like having done, will actually be done. Editing, I don't know what it is. I've been editing videos for such a long time, and I never have a good grasp on how long it actually takes me to do things. That shit's gotta be done this week. But anyway, I will see you guys same time, same place next Tuesday for more Inquisition. And guys over on Twitch, Thursday we're gonna be playing Date Everything, getting back to that. Ew, kissing Anders. I will have you know kissing Anders is one of my favorite pastimes. It actually is. I love Anders. I did not enjoy the sounds of kissing Anders. Honestly, I didn't even like the sounds of kissing Dorian all that much, but it was better than, like, the weird breathing noises that Hawk and Anders are making. I was like, okay, let me just leave you to it. I'll leave. Have a good rest of your night, Mel. Thanks for having us. Thanks for being here. I hope you guys enjoy June's stream. She quite literally just went live, so we can go warm up chat for her. And hopefully she has a good time playing Peak. But that is all for me tonight. I will see you all next time. Good night!